hit the button.
For some reason, I thought we started later.
No, we start at 9 a.m. If you're still making tea, I understand. Or coffee, because I also will respect and I understand that.
It's October now.
Ah, so you're making beer.
No, you start that way early.
Yeah, you start that in like June.
It's looking
Welcome.
great, by the way.
Oh, good. Welcome to Dangerously Dicey. We're a merry band of misfits that love role playing games. We hope this brings you as much joy as it does us. I'm Christopher, the Dungeon Master, and we are playing the next installment of Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos. Let's roll. Also, go
More
ahead,
Scottish.
give me your critique there, Solora.
No.
Was it better or worse?
Um,
Just say
it,
no.
it was un-Scottish enough to not sound like it was trying to sound Scottish, and therefore I have no complaint.
Hello, the lemon. Or I'm lemon.
I'm lime.
No, you're Starburst.
Ah, but what flavour of Starbucks?
Mystery.
Ooh.
Cherry.
Float.
Soup? Did you just say soup?
It's.
Yeah.
Doesn't that make me a bouillon?
Yes.
Oh,
Who everybody gets that was present last session gets 3 inspiration. Cause you guys fucking made me laugh too goddamn much behind the scenes.
Well,
That's not true, but it's been 19 months of you being here, Hagley. Thank you for joining us. I do. Yeah. Whoever wants to give me recap gets an extra inspiration. We are down a player because life, it sucks and shit happens. So we'll handle that as it's necessary. But yeah.
So last session, many soup puns were made. I managed to get 3 disadvantages for soup puns. Then we did something before a whole chunk of downtime. What was it we did before the downtime?
No, last episode.
Already?
Last episode was the studying, exams,
so
and then party. You didn't
we
deal
had
with
downtime before the
before that, yeah.
Yes. At the start of the session, and we had something happen in the penthouse, but I can't remember what.
No, you were talking about Starburst's crazy foray into a warehouse that they probably shouldn't have gone alone in, but you definitely
went
got a
super
Texas wizard killed.
It went super well.
oh yeah, it was great. I got so much information.
Then we had exams after downtime. Well, studying and then exams. Mia aced all of her exams again, like barely even studying. What the hell? Then we had a party to celebrate the end of exams, and during the party to celebrate the end of exams, we got Dead to break into this house and see if we could steal the foul-mouthed doll, whose name I have forgotten.
Sassy Sally.
Sassy Sally, that's it. And so we sent our familiars to scout and potentially make us look really badass when we turn up with the doll without having left.
I'm gonna be honest. If this succeeds, you guys are going to get a positive reputation. Like your penthouse will have a reputation marker for being badasses throughout the college. As the ones that were
Gotta make it
successfully
work,
able.
damn it.
Yeah, so if you guys successfully steal the doll using only your familiars. So this episode is lovingly titled A Familiar Heist.
Aw, nice.
So,
Also. Oh, you go ahead and go.
okay. Callan talked with Penelope, trying to get her to work for him and the organization in general. And he also had a nice talk with Quill about tempering your expectations in
Yep.
matters of
The heart.
Penelope. Yep. And I think the next thing I was going to mention, Star Wars is going to talk about, so I'll hand it over to them.
Oh,
I
thank
do.
you.
I
Yes.
have one remark. The play went the second play of the year went off splendidly. That Starburst is now proficient in performance because of their stellar act, as they almost beat a 25 DC without being skilled in it. Now, there was something else, but I just can't seem to remember. Can't seem to place it. It had something to do with the Crown of Elysium. Or Circlet of Elysium.
Oh, oh dang.
7
That's that
minutes
Fey
in
bullshit
heaven,
happening to
using
your brain.
7 minutes in heaven as 7 minutes in Elysium, using the circlet of Elysium to claim that you can do that, right?
That's what I was referencing. Starburst. Do you know who
Also,
was in that?
It is real. And yeah, that's what I was handing the mic over to Starburst to talk about.
Oh yeah, I know. I was just being a
What I
dick.
thought she was gonna bring up.
Yeah, 7 minutes in Elysium, which is alludes to an Earth thing of this dimension of 7 minutes in heaven, where you don't have to do anything, but you spend 7 minutes in a closed room with another person, and you could kiss if you wanted. But the idea is like no one knows. You're just there in a room. And Quill was being very nervous, and Starburst is all about free will and not forcing people to do stuff. So they just did the friendly thing. It was like, hey, we don't gotta do nothing. Let's shoot the shit. How you been? And like near the end, I think is what you ruled it, of the 7 minutes when things were feeling kind of okay. Quill finally was like, I can't kiss you ever. Not now. I have a girlfriend. It would be bad. And that was the first Starburst heard of Quill having a boyfriend, and there was like a big palpable pause of silence, and then a what?
And by pause of silence, you mean we cut the episode.
Yeah, so no one else could hear the sound of her heart breaking.
Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, wait, was I not supposed to say that out loud?
No! Too late!
Well, I'm glad because I love the drama.
I do too.
Yeah, this has been fun. Burp. Awesome! Yep.
My phone just decided to play an ad on me. Just like, no.
So that's been what's been happening in the romance section of this this thing.
Ah, yes,
Oh,
our
dear.
dating sim in D&D.
Ellie did get smoothed by her two besties.
That's true.
Oh,
You
yeah.
did.
That is nice.
And they got to see each other through her, and I remember that, and there was like a glare of,
They were both glaring at each other.
Palpable glaring through a person.
Meanwhile, Callie's like got her arms twisting and that shy like, oh, How unexpected, but so nice.
Callie's literally just angling for a power thruple. Please tell me someone knows what that means.
Hold on. I'm recovering from a cold, so I'm...
It's like
So
a
like a power couple, but
Yes.
three?
Yes. It's like a power couple, but 3 people. And if Callie performs, what is the cellular term for splitting into 2?
Mitosis.
Mitosis?
They could effectively have as many relationships as they want.
When you do that, you fuck up your memories. She doesn't want to do that because she wants to live forever. It'd be awesome.
Great, we have a lich in the works.
Effectively, the plasmoid equivalent of I'm never having kids. Also, you require a genetic donation from another plasmoid in order to do that. So, considering both of her love interests are not plasmoids.
I'm sure there's magic to get around that.
There's always magic
Polymorph.
to get around
Play
that.
the reincarnation lottery.
I don't know if Plasmoid is on my reincarnation list. I think it is.
I thought you added it.
I think I did. I just don't remember. Which, by the way, if anyone reincarnates as a Plasmoid, you guys are going to hate the fucking spell description of how that happens.
Ooh.
Okay.
As long as you vomit yourself up, I'm on board with that.
Well, while you guys were in that party, you sent your familiars to Captain Dapplewing's manor to rescue or abscond with a 1 Sassy Sally doll, which is located somewhere on the premises. Also, by the way, I did post the second year schedule on Roll20. The only class, everybody has to take, I believe, is Scrawl to the Wall.
Penguin. Off my keyboard.
No. Yes, Scrawl to the Wall is the required course for second year. But you guys, if you have taken the intro courses to any of the particular colleges, you can take any class in that line, and you guys can take any of the general classes. So, and remember, all classes have some form of benefit or bonus that you get at the end when you pass the class, because you just have to pass.
Don't we have the third term before we have year 2?
Third term is second trimester schedule as well. You would just use whatever classes you haven't taken.
Okay.
Because I put it as second trimester instead of labeling it as the rest of first year. Because Christopher is
cool. So
stupid.
we're taking those and then we pick the other classes next year. Cool.
Yes, because you guys need to pick your third trimester classes today. But depending on how quickly you guys get through today, you could be picking your first trimester of second year. Because it all depends on how quickly your fucking familiars bust through this goddamn heist. So, let's go! Oh, I should describe where the fuck you are. Hold on. Yeah, that's my job.
That'd be helpful. Just waiting. No.
That's Christopher. That is straight up Christopher being stupid. Now, They told you to go do it at midnight so they could watch from like a balcony, like they could like try to watch it. But you guys sent your familiars, so nobody's there to see.
Hoi, 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 hoi.
And that's why we might succeed.
Okay. When you're ready to begin the event, read or paraphrase the following. Fuck off. All right. Blimpus. Who's playing Blimpus?
Yeah.
Oh,
What
boy.
is it?
Blimpus, your colleague, Lucky Evening Glow, comes flittering up out of the darkness. Evening Glow being a member of the mafioso of the sprites, a minor member of a fairy mafia. Lucky Evening Glow. Who's playing? I believe that would be Callie.
Okay.
Callie, would you like to give me your lucky voice? You don't have to. I'm just fucking with you.
Hey, Mugs, let's go and do a fucking heist up in here. I was
Okay.
promised some excitement.
I'm
So
down
we
for-
now know the fairy mafia is from Brooklyn.
That's fine. Then we have Lucas riding on top of the Sable, which, for all intents and purposes, all of the familiars can speak to each other except the two constructs, which is Quill's Little Helper and Curio. They just make beep boop noises like R2D2.
Isn't you supposed to be lifting books in that library or something? Those are worth a pretty penny to desperate students, you know? Alright. I ain't gonna twist your leg over here.
Brains. Do people
Hey.
forget Lucas is a zombie
I
sniper?
forgot.
Hey.
Don't spiders normally ingest the entire body of what they are consuming anyway?
Brains.
Hey,
I guess
stay
brains are
back.
included in this.
And Weasel.
Don't go to the head. You're writing on the back. That was the agreement.
Oh, because Lucas scampered up towards your brain.
Yep.
Lucas just like taps one leg on the top of the ferret's head.
I feel everything.
And that's the Weasel. Weasel, just so you know, you have an infinite cup of coffee and an infinite bagel with you.
Made.
If you decide to use an action to drink the whole cup of coffee, I will give you haste. But it is a one-time use, as you will have to wait for it to refill.
Yeah, makes sense. Also, my nervous system will be shot.
Mainly because you guys might need some magical benefits. If you try to eat the bagel, I will say it gives you, it'll bulk you up, and it'll give you, like, advantage on your strength checks if you need to do something like that. And these effects can be applied to any of your people, any of your familiars, if you need to, like, be like, okay, you're the strong one, and you just toss them the bagel to give them the advantage.
Starburst is never getting this back ever.
And Curio and Quill's Little Helper are just... But As the bright light of the central campus fades into the verdant grounds of Captain Dapplewing's manor, you see each other congregated underneath a massive oak tree in the manor's front yard. And, Blimpus, you're the one that knows what, you were told to go scout it out. And, you know, excuse me, you know that there is a professor, there's some sort of guard type that comes wandering by, every 10 to 20 minutes, as you have been waiting there for a little bit.
Alright, also, point of order, periodically, is this within 1 mile of Xanther's place?
Yes, actually, because Xanther's place is in that section of the map.
Okay, Kellen's, routinely checking in through, Blimpus's, senses.
Because you have a warlock pact with
Because Blimpus is considered my familiar.
Which means technically Solora, or technically Mia and Starburst can do that too.
The regular version of Find Familiar is only 100 meters. Feet, whatever.
Is it the warlock version that gives it a mile?
I don't know. It's on his
Invocation
character
pact,
sheet. It says
for the
very
pact of the
familiar. Very familiar. The Quasit can serve another creature as a familiar, forming a telepathic bond with his holy master. The level 2 are bonded. The master can sense what the Quasit senses as long as they are within 1 mile of each other. It's on the Quasit.
Okay.
Nice. I forgot we're not level 3 yet.
So as long as you have a Quasit as a familiar, I guess.
Yeah, it's got to be because Quasits are warlock-only familiars. That's why they get a boost. And you're close enough to being a warlock. So, a mahogany roof covers this porch, which is bounded by a low rail and outfitted with fine wicker furniture. Above the double doors hangs a sign done in fine calligraphy. Captain Dapplewing's Manor. What do you guys do?
Are there any open windows or drain pipes or any way that looks like a tiny creature could get into the building through?
Give me an investigation check, and you're gonna have to circumvent. You're gonna have to go around the entire building, which is gonna take the tiny creature a while.
Yes.
I gotcha.
Investigation
Blimpus
is
was
in,
gonna do
right?
that too.
Yeah. Are multiple people doing it?
Yeah, Blimpus is gonna turn invisible and do it. His speed is 40 feet around.
Oh, Blimpus can go for a while.
Yeah, you can.
So, Lucas?
Giggity.
It's pretty stupid.
Lucas is very concerned with the fact that it doesn't smell brains. Give me that Blimpus roll.
All right. This is just an intelligence check. $11.
You don't spot any open windows or cracks in the exterior. You do see that there is some teleportation circles to circumvent staircases, which is a common occurrence across campus. There is a couple back gardens behind the building that all have topiaries and whatnot. We're going to go with C10. The grand deck is a spacious deck with a low railing that could be easily climbed over for humanoids. You can squeeze through the bars as tiny things. Pots of greenery on either side of the deck that have vegetation topiaries. That's the front deck. I'm talking about the one in the back. That are like giant mushrooms. And the side decks in the back are a little bit smaller with a same low railing with bushy cacti in pots along the walls. And you don't see any openings or easy entry points, but Lucky, give me a wisdom check. I think you might have perception, or you go ahead and use that if you do, because you have insight into criminalistic endeavors. Holy shit. Lucky.
Wow.
Lucky, you've cased houses like this. You know what? Most rich people are pretty fucking dumb and forgetful, and they occasionally lose keys. So you know what rich people do? They have a spare. And you're like, I'm pretty sure there's a spare under one of them potted plants. And as you're kind of go snooping around, you just slip your tiny hand up under and go, I've got a key. And you now have the key.
Let me tell you
to
something. Rich people want you to think that they got their wealth by working hard for it or being smart enough for it, but that's a PR spin. Really, they inherited all their wealth from their corrupted generations of idiotic family assholes. Anyway, here's the key because they keep forgetting their regular keys. Like I said, they're pretty dumb.
Yeah. You're supposed to bury stuff in the ground, not underneath ground.
And then you bury a dog on top of it so that if someone's trying to sniff it out, it gets a false positive. We're talking about burying different things here, ain't we? Anyway, I'll unlock the door.
Okay.
Feed it to the pigs.
That's thinking with your crime brain.
Okay, you've unlocked the door. Feel free to move you guys to the door.
Cha-cha-cha-cha.
Lucky turns invisible.
Smart move.
While invisible, Blimpus will turn into a centipede.
I forgot you could do that.
I'm gonna stealth it up.
Lucas is gonna hide and try and sneak in without being spotted. If there's anything in there.
Give me a hide. Everybody can give me a stealth check. The Sprite got a 19.
You get the plus 8 on that.
I would like to use a DM inspiration.
Okay, Weasel can roll again. Quasit gets a 13, but they're invisible, so... Weasel gets a 10. Spider gets an 11. So far, you're okay.
Whew. My character does not have light.
Hey, guess what? The thing is meets it, beats it, just reminding everybody. As you pop into the room, you see that this is a foyer that opens up into a much bigger space. Coat racks carved to resemble statues of individuals line the entryway into a manor beyond. The coat racks flanking the doors depict two dwarves wearing high-collared jackets. The other coat racks on the left depict a one-tusked loxodon, a monocle-wearing orc, a gnome with a skunk for a hairpiece, and the statues on the right depict... those were the coat racks on the left, and the ones on the right depict a drow wearing a scarf, a burly human in a tuxedo, and a high elf in a cowl. If you would like to give me a history check, you can go right ahead.
Blimbus doesn't fucking care. However, Callan will be looking at this moment and make a check.
Okay, go ahead. Give me a check.
Lucas isn't even sure what the word history means.
Lucas is still sad that they can't detect brains. Callan doesn't know, but Lucky, you immediately clock them and go, these are Captain Dapplewing's favorite military compatriots. They're great friends of Strixhaven. They are all of his ex-military buddies. And former, donors to the school. And patrons of the finer militaristic type arts that are taught at the school. Everybody give me a perception check.
But yeah, like I said, jugheads.
Yeah.
Perceive.
Okay. Blimpus, you immediately clock that the two dwarves that are right next to the door are not coat racks. They are moving slightly. As you clock it, they are just ever so slightly teetering, and you realize that they're not really statues of dwarves, but they are duo drones.
Someone made that. Someone purposely made this fug ugly thing. Why?
But
Just
as
a
you're
little guy.
as you're creeping into the room, you haven't gone into the building yet, except I think Lucas is on the edge. You see into the grand hall. A set of magically shifting steps connects the foyer to a spacious open area. Beautiful thick carpet adorns the floor, topped with a crimson runner that leads into the dining room beyond. From the corner of your eye, you see a formally attired figure. You see the Earl. It's the construct. Except the Earl wears a silver waistcoat, a black jacket with tails, and a cravat. And it has not caught you because You beat its passive perception. Then you see the dining hall. The centerpiece of this hall is a beautiful decorated dining table. It's china and silver arranged just so. Along the walls to the west is an upright piano flanked by cushioned benches. To the east stands a fireplace, its embers still glowing. So as you're like creeping in, the door is opened. It's only opened a crack because it only needs to be open a very small amount for you guys to enter. As the biggest person to enter is Curio, and Curio is going last. You are seeing this creature kind of just walk. After like 5 minutes, it just walks across the hall, just kind of checking around, and then goes into another room towards the back. And you guys are fine to walk in as you no longer see him, but you do know that the two statues right next to you are movable and might attack or do something.
Lucas is not going to go very far in. He's going to immediately turn around and climb up the still closed door of the two doors, and use that to climb up onto the wall to try and stay secret as he moves this way.
So you're going to move along the wall?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Centipede Blimpus is going to do the exact same thing.
Okay. Go for it. You guys can move along the wall. They do not see you. By the way, the passive perception of these things is worse. They felt the door open, but they didn't see anything, and they're really confused.
What's their intelligence?
Not, well, actually. Let me double check their intelligence.
Their intelligence is not.
So Lucas.
Not great.
You just get an error in the intelligence column.
Do-do-do-do.
They're trying to patch it out.
Oh.
But, those firmware updates are slow coming.
They assume the wind just blew the door open, right?
They do have true sight, though.
Yeah, figured.
It's a good thing we're not walking right in front of their faces.
Yeah. The invisible
Thanks for the
creatures
free
are just...
intel, DM.
Yeah, you just are up and above, because they're constructs.
And who looks up anyway?
I tell everybody to always look up when you're casing a place. Always, you come in, you immediately are looking center, but you go left, center, right, center, up, back.
Yeah, but they're not casing the
And then
place.
you fall into the pit trap.
Because you didn't look down.
All according
Anyways,
to Keikaku.
Blimpus is gonna go right. I don't know if we all want to stick together or kind of like split up a bit.
It's up to you.
What did we remember them telling us where it is?
You're looking for a doll.
Yeah. But is it
Brains.
yes, doll brains. But is it like in a box or is it in a room?
Brains?
That's what we gotta find out.
All right, then we should probably split a little bit.
I'll go right.
I'll go left.
I am really playing up this 1 inch, by the way.
Someone should probably go with Blimpus. All right, fine. I'm going with Oh, okay. Thanks, Curio.
You guys have 6 members. You can split up. I think. Did I count right?
Yeah.
Oh no, wait. Am I not? Who's?
Oops.
Oh, you get you get this guy. Wait. Why is Quill's friend going away? I control Quill's friend.
Oh, I'm moving them. I figured you gave us control over them, so.
Well, because I got I figured I was controlling Quill's beast and Curio. But if you guys want to use Quill's beast, you go right ahead. He's a homunculus servant. I'm guessing the weasel is also climbing the stairs.
Yep.
Okay. C5. I'm gonna go with the Lucas side, left side first.
I can't see.
Oh yeah, you don't have light. Yeah, there's two
Surely
people.
there should be some, at least dim light in here, right?
Let me
Because it
see.
is still a building that has people patrolling it.
Yeah, but they're constructs with true sight. They don't need light.
And there's at least a fireplace giving off light.
Yeah, in the one room.
And surely there's some windows with moonlight coming in.
No, actually,
That's what with the magical college.
you know what's weird? This building doesn't have windows. On this floor, it doesn't have any windows.
That is weird.
Ex-military
oh, no,
man.
It's a trap.
Ex-military man was very paranoid.
Funny.
Yeah, that's weird. I didn't think about that. I'm going to do something. Who can't see? Which characters?
The weasel.
Lucky.
I'm going to give you guys just a 30-foot light source. Like, you guys kind of just apparate a tiny beam and just go, yeah. There. Now you guys have light, so you can actually see what's going on. But you are doing all of any perception check and anything at disadvantage inside the dark building.
That's fine.
Kind of assume that would be the case anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so this salon that you are creeping up to, you do see there is a door that you are standing in front of with a teleportation circle on it, like in front of it. You are seeing that this salon you're looking at features a comfortable sitting area and rows of portraits hung up on the wall. Do you guys investigate that little cubby nook area?
Sure.
Lucas crawls across the roof towards it.
You still
Yeah.
do not sense brains.
Investigate.
Still a 10 on intelligence.
You find nothing of value to abscond with.
What about the paintings? Aren't they valuable?
They're probably valuable, but you are a tiny spider. And you think you can make better.
So, Lucas sort of crawls down onto one of the portraits and tries to bite its brain.
No, Lucas. No. No.
Oh, brain.
Lucky plucks Lucas off of the painting before he can do too much damage.
And as you're carrying them, they're just invisible.
Just floating there.
You ain't supposed to leave a trace, you numbnuts.
Brains?
You keep asking for brains, ain't you got any of your own? Like, come on over here.
He really doesn't.
Lucas attaches a bit of web to the invisible hand and just starts hanging down from it.
Oh, God. Okay, to the other
Yeah,
crew,
gross.
which is me and Callan, Blimpus. It's the two constructs and Blimpus. Which Curio is just padding along very stealthily, like, do-do-do, do-do-do, because Curio
Has lots of practice at sneaking around.
Curio has been sneaking around for hundreds of years.
Expertise in the stealth skill.
Yes. And just
Oh,
the
gosh.
little glowing moth is just like very dimly like fluttering way up at the ceiling. But this Cozy drawing room holds bookcases as well as number of easels folded and tucked in besides them. In the northeast corner, an easel holds up a watercolor painting of a stylized chicken-like reptilian creature lounging in a Baroque style.
We'll fix it then.
A Baroque. Baroque. What up, Ants and Pants? Sorry, talking to chat.
You know I like my puns.
I know you do. You see the Earl in this room. This is the Hall of Beauty. This hall is lined with 4 exquisitely carved marble busts set on gilded pedestals. The abstract busts all represent beautiful androgynous figures bedecked with jewelry carved into its stone, and with a single 12-foot long fur stole wrapped around the shoulders of all 4 statues. But you see the Earl is just walked in, looked around, has a duster, just dusts some things, then puts it back into its waistcoat, and just continues on through the door into, just cracks the door open and goes through and closes the door.
So while he cracked the door open, I wanted to be moved around to the door to wait for that,
Okay.
and then slither in while the door was cracked open, because I'm just a tiny little centipede guy. You know?
Give me a stealth check.
All right.
Are you invisible as well?
Yeah. Lumpus is dumb. Lumpus doesn't know that they have true sight.
That's true.
Wow.
Threat mode activated. Detects
So
pest. Just looks at you. The campus guy, the Earl, goes, lets out this audible thing and goes, "Pests in my house? I think not. I'm gonna get the bug spray. Don't you go anywhere. You are not welcome in this house." And then you just see you're in a kitchen. Room 8 is the kitchen. Pots, pans, cooking utensils, fire pits, and dry goods are tucked into every visible corner of this small kitchen. A pair of crossed sabers hangs above the shelves to the north, and you just see him go, "Where's my bug spray? Bug spray."
He's looking in the room for the bug spray.
Yeah, he's looking for poison or something, and he's gonna be like, "Yeah, yeah, okay."
Alright, while he's looking, I leave.
Just, oh motherfucker, where'd he go? Where'd he go? You now have him actively searching to kill you, the centipede.
Cool, he's looking for a centipede, which means that he will not be paying attention to anything else.
Possibly. He's looking for insects. He's just gonna turn into a frog and be in a different room.
Yeah, he'll be like, "Oh, a frog? That's not a centipede. I don't care about that."
Does that mean he gets disadvantage on his passive perception for anything that isn't in his?
He is going to be actively searching. Did you guys want to search that painting room or no? Because you went straight to the kitchen.
One second, real quick though. These androgynous statues.
Yep.
Do they have any clothing, or is it just the?
They're carved a light cloth tops, but they have stone jewelry carved in, and the only physical removable piece of clothing would be the giant fur stole that's wrapped around all of them. And that is the exact same description for the room to the north of where the other party is, because they're identical rooms to Lucas, Lucky, and the Weasel. By the way, I love how everybody's got a name except the Weasel.
That is his name. It's a title.
The Weasel.
There is
I'd
no
like
other.
saying
First
the doctor
name
doesn't
Noah.
have a name.
Surname Easel. Love you too, Chris.
Okay, do you intend to investigate anything about the statues? Oh. Hey, you were up the wall, right? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. So you were like at 20 foot high?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you get
I was
closer
like
to the
crawling like I was crawling at like the top of the door.
Okay. So you crawled down the wall because the walls are like 20 foot high. The doors are like 10 foot high. So you crawled back down to go through
Yeah.
the door.
So I'm like staying in like the crease between like the wall and the ceiling, except for when I have to like move through a door.
Okay. I'll say that the bug is also flying way up there, but like 10 feet away from you so as to not cast light on you, because it does have a dim glow. And Curio is keeping to the wall and like shadowy places because he knows the deal. And do you investigate the statues? And that goes to the other party. Do you guys go into the room to the north and investigate?
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, Lucas is currently being carried, so Lucas goes wherever Lucas is taken.
Sable, how are you running about? I mean, Weasel.
Stealthily,
Uh,
with as little sound as possible.
so you are stealthily going along the floor?
Yeah,
Okay. Keeping to the wall?
along the wall.
Can I
Yeah.
carry both of you? Turn you
No.
both invisible?
No, unfortunately, because the Weasel weighs more than you can carry.
If I ride on top of the weasel,
No.
Invest a weasel.
But yeah, go ahead and move Lucky around. Lucky, are you flying up towards the ceiling?
yeah.
Okay, Lucky, you don't trigger anything,
Happens.
but the Weasel does, as the Weasel is within 5 feet of the stole. As you guys see these beautiful carved busts of androgynous elves, the stole seemingly starts to move as soon as you get within a certain radius of it, because it detects life.
I move away.
Hold before you do.
Alright.
Token layer.
Does that mean it doesn't work on undead?
No.
It detects the presence of like sentience, but the stole animates
That one.
into a strange fabric snake,
That one could do math.
and it animates into a fire snake, and it just goes. Starts to slither down to go after the Weasel. Hey, Lucas, you detect brains.
Lucas starts moving towards the brains.
I would like you to roll initiative.
God dang it.
Oh, bollocks. 21 on initiative. I forgot to select the token.
Give me a second. I'll add a turn.
Cheers.
There you go. Descending order. Lucas, you go first. There is a fire snake crawling down the statues going after the weasel.
Can our familiars actually attack? Because technically familiar means says they can't.
You're fine too, because you're playing the familiars. The wizards can't make the familiars attack.
I feel like Lucas is going to die immediately, but let's go. Lucas leaps from mid-air, invisible, onto trying to land on the back of the snake's heads, like hopefully where it can't reach him in retaliation, and tries to bite the brain. Okay.
Give me an attack with advantage.
Ooh. Crit.
Give me that damage. You do 2 points of piercing damage, and then it must make a saving throw against poison.
Yes.
It has resistance to non-magical damage. However, it's a magical familiar, so its magic passes it. Con save. Let's see if this plus... I rolled a 2. It takes 4 poison. It takes 2 poison damage and 2 piercing damage. But you touched it, so now you take 1d6 fire damage.
Lucas is dead and disappears.
No. Roll me a Constitution saving throw. Undead Fortitude. You are alive. Next turn is the sprite. The sprite, you have all your gear.
Well, technically, it's still if Lucas wants to hop off with the rest of his movement.
Technically.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, Lucas is gonna jump off and try and land on the wall up here, like as high as he can jump. Ah.
Just bounce, bite, bounce.
Yeah.
Brains. His brain's on fire.
By the way,
that's right.
Lucas is a jumping spider. Equally terrifying.
Even though it's not undead.
With a little
But
fuzzy
Lucas is
guy.
also undead. I'm just gonna shoot this mother effer.
Go for it. You have
16
advantage. A 16 hits, I believe. Yes.
Okay. It deals 1 piercing damage, and he has to succeed on a DC 10 Constitution saving throw or become poisoned.
What's
for
the DC?
1 minute. 10.
10? I passed by 1. So it takes the damage, and it just kind of like looks up, and you're now visible.
And
But
also flipping at the bird.
This is the craziest security system you've seen, though. It's just like, meh. Weasel, it is your turn.
On the upside, disarming it is going to be quite straightforward, eh?
It is unarmed.
Yeah.
Disarming the security system.
Disarming, yeah, I got
By
it.
shooting it in the brain.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Gonna make the fire snake sleep with the fishes.
Brains.
The weasel would like to take that coffee chug and use haste to get out of its range
You can just,
of attack.
you can move.
Just normal move? Normal move would do it?
Yeah, I'm not giving these guys reactions. Yeah, you can move. Not into another room.
Dang it.
Because you got to interact with the doors. That's still another room.
But
I just
isn't
want-
that an object interaction, which you can do, right?
Door handle?
You're a fucking ferret.
But I assume they've got like those lever doors that you have to jump on, and they
Just
open, right?
wiggle snakes up and just...
Listen,
I told you
listen.
to.
You've made this fucking weasel the bane of my character's existence by being too smart for its own little good, and now I get to use it.
Okay, cool. So you booked it. Give me a
No,
dexterity
it's not
check.
the book, it's the weasel.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Give me a dex check. You want to do a bite attack as you're passing this motherfucker? Or are you just avoiding him?
I'm just avoiding them.
Oh my
This is
god.
supposed to be a stealth mission.
You avoid him perfectly and just bust open this door without anyone like noticing. And you're now in the kitchen.
Giggle, enter the room.
You're in the one of the kitchens. Pots and pans and cooking utensils, fire pits, and dry goods are all tucked into every visible corner of this small kitchen. A pair of crossed sabers hangs above the shelves.
Oh, I know what that means. Probably gonna magically come to life and snip one of my ears.
Yeah. I love how the weasel is skeptical of everything as being traps.
That's how I live.
The fire snake is going to slither after the weasel.
Lock the door.
Just close the door and lean against it, so all it can do is open the door, and then the room looks empty because the weasel is hanging to the back of the door.
Ooh. This guy doesn't even have arms. How's he getting in?
It's a snake like you.
But the weasel has arms.
Weasel
No.
has arms.
The weasel is a floppy thing that threw its body weight around it and kind of like pulled. So it's...
I have seen snakes open doors before.
Yeah.
Damn it.
TikTok has opened my eyes to a lot of things animals can do.
So, it bites the door handle, and it's a fire elemental, and just eats the door handle, and then looks at it like, well, fuck, now what? It crit failed trying to open the door. So, you're now stuck in the kitchen, as the door is now permanently disabled.
I know.
And it wasted its turn, so it can't actually fight anyone at the moment. Now it's Lucas's turn.
So there's a door to outside on this wall, right?
Yes, that goes to one of the back gardens that you saw.
Okay, so the door's here. I'm just thinking we could maybe get around and meet back up with the weasel. What would Lucas do though?
Browns.
James.
Okay, I think I'm gonna need Lucas to do an int save to see if he's dumb enough to jump on the thing again. Lucas, yeah, goes for the door outside. And tries to run along the outside wall.
Okay, give me a second. I gotta open the door. Cause the
I
door...
didn't realize there was a door up there.
Yep, it's the door to the back.
Wait, 5, 10.
By the way,
15.
from the interior, the door's open, but from the exterior, they are locked.
I didn't even think of that. That's lucky.
You are lucky. So you just jump out the door and just like slap
Run along
into
the
the keyhole. And like, no, I'd say the way out for these doors is like the push door emergency exit doors. So you just
Lucas just accidentally slams into the bar. The door swings open and he jumps onto the wall
yeah.
outside.
And
Running
by
along
the way,
outside.
Blimpus and the two constructs are just casually in this other room like, what do we do? What do you do? Blimpus?
Sorry. So I'm outside now. I'm gonna get the fuck out of Dodge.
Because the guy is looking for bug killer?
Yep. So this is a door.
Yes, it is. Would you like to go open that door?
How like flush is the door with the like wall? Would a centipede be able to crawl through?
Give me just a d20 roll. If it is a 3 or lower, it's flush. That you can't, so...
God damn it!
Oh dear, big F in chat.
How? Oh, God, the odds of that. You would have to open
say
it.
they're about a 3 in 20.
The odds of that are 15%.
Yeah. All right.
So you'd have to open the door to get out. Or to get in. And you're
Yeah.
going to have to open the door for your friends.
Curio can't open a door.
Curio can open the door. Curio will just walk up and use its mage hand to open the door.
Yeah, Curio, open this
Why
door.
does it need to walk up? Can't it open it from a distance with mage hands?
Its mage hand is not that far of a distance.
This mage hand is like an actual hand. It's attached to a mage arm.
Oh, okay.
I'm a centipede. I can't open a fucking door.
It is a staircase leading up to the next level.
Or actually, as a centipede, I still have all the same stats as.
Weird.
So I'm a centipede with a closet strike, so I could just like wrap around the handle
And just
twist my body.
break it like a watermelon in your thighs.
Yeah, we're gonna go up
I
and
gotta
I'm
try
tell
that.
Curio to shut the door behind us.
The door has been shut behind you. You are now on the second floor. I'm going to go back to the sprite. Sprite, are you shooting it? Lucky, I mean, sorry. I can't believe you guys are doing the familiar heist.
I can. It's just the right level of stupid nonsense that we are accustomed to.
I can't believe that you can't believe that we're doing the familiar heist.
Fair.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot it again, I guess.
Okay.
Boop. 15.
It hits.
Constitution save. Also 1 piercing damage.
Still passes.
Hey, it's gonna be the death of 1,000 tiny little arrows at this rate.
Lucas is your high damage dealer. Weasel, it is your turn.
I was feeling pretty confident when he only rolled a 2 against Lucas's poison, but I guess that was a fluke.
Yeah. It was definitely. It has a con save of 0, so it's just a dice roll. So 50-50 shot on whether or not he succeeds.
The damage is so low against that thing, though.
Yeah, but if
Probably got like 30 hit points or something ridiculous. And
no,
it's
not too ridiculous. But if the weasel or if the fire snake fails against the poison of the sprite by 5 or more, it just goes unconscious.
Okay.
That's what I'm
So,
aiming for.
Weasel, you're in the kitchen. There are 2 doors.
Snake.
Snack.
Snake cannot get in.
The snake is
Oh, no.
trying to get in. It's probably going to damage a door.
Hmm. I'm going over to this door because I'm pretty sure the way everything's set up, this just goes back to the kitchen. Not the kitchen, the eating place.
Yeah, the dining hall.
Yeah.
This door would go to the dining hall.
All right.
Would you like to open up that door that you're next to?
I would like to open up this door that I'm next to. Ah, it's more of these guys.
Okay, cool. As you open up the door, cabinets full of curiosities. This is Curio Room. Cabinets full of curiosities line the northern wall of this room. Strange items on display here include a stuffed pheasant, a sextant dressed as a doll. Okay. And a plaque of insects mounted on it. The insects are wearing tiny top hats. Lucas could get a tiny top hat.
Oh yes, yes. I just realised what Lucas hasn't realised yet.
What?
The door back in is probably going to be locked, and he's going to have to come back again the other way around.
Yeah, probably. You see, flanking the double doors leading back into the dining rooms are 2 shining sets of antique plate armor.
Nope.
As you look at them, they're just whole ass, just full suits of armor, just against the wall.
Quick, grab a helmet. You can hide in the helmet.
Quick,
Odds
get
are
inside.
These guys are alive.
This weasel is smarter than most D&D adventurers. I think the weasel is smarter than my Thursday night party. Sorry, Aunt.
Can I only see what's on here, or can I see what's on here?
That's both of them are covered. It have weird curiosities. I just named a few of them.
So can I investigate further from here?
Yes, you can go in and investigate. You can move about the room.
But that's all I can see from this, where I'm at right now.
Yes, from where you're at that moment. You would have to move into the room.
Ah, beans. All right.
Ha-ha,
Did the other one
motherfucker.
activate? I would have to be like...
It apparated by being really close to you. Give me a stealth check.
Are we going to be needing to get this ferret an 11-foot pole?
Probably. Okay, as far as you can tell, you're hidden. The weasel has stealth. By the
Weasel
way.
has stealth?
Yeah. It has a +5 to stealth. You gotta click on the thing underneath the skill. Like, it has skills, perception, and then stealth. See? I just crit twice with stealth.
Where is that?
Under the stats.
Skills.
Better you waste those
Perception
natural
and-
20s on something that doesn't matter.
God damn it!
Yeah. You have stealth.
And advantages on perception,
Uh-huh.
hearing, and smell.
Read your character sheets. You've had control of this guy for a while, though, so that's on you.
Well, I wasn't gonna do the blame game, Chris.
Don't worry, I will.
Because you know you'd lose it.
No one wins in the blame game. Everyone just gets blamed. Alright.
You are stealthy.
Alright.
You're a fur snake rolling across the floor. That is a door that you can see out onto a garden. And you see a dead spider crawling along a wall.
Oh my gosh. Is there like a door or not?
Yep, you can open the door.
I'm gonna crack the door a little bit. Let them in.
Brains.
By the way, Lucas, you detect the brains of the weasel.
Too much food.
The fire snake is going to damage the door to try and get through because it can't get to the pixie. So it's going to bite the door. It hits. It's doing damage. It's going to break the door down. And it is now in the kitchen. And
what kind of security system do you have that causes more damage to your house than a rodent that accidentally got in through a door left unlocked?
Well, here's the funny thing that Lucky sees. Did you close that other kitchen door, by the way?
Yep.
Damn it. Okay. Hey, Lucky, you see those two swords that were hanging in the room? Apparate as they now detect a hostile force and start attacking the fire snake.
Jesus. Well, that problem took care of itself.
Flying swords have now appeared in combat.
Fun.
Oh, and it crit. And the other one crit.
Complete with a sword handle that's spun for her pleasure.
Oh my god, because it's ribbed. 6, 14, 20. They just destroy this fucking fire snake and it just is destroyed. It was polymorphed into a stole to then spawn when it detected movement. The fire snakes have destroyed it.
Was that a trap for somebody who was actually supposed to be there? Oh
Does
my god,
Luke...
have we just stumbled into an assassination plot?
You guys...
Oh my god.
Lucas has no idea. As the combat is done.
Out of character suspicion, not actual in character Lucas ideas, because Lucas is not that bright.
Blimpus!
Luke.
Sorry. Blimpus, you are at the top of the stairs. What do you do?
Time to move about.
Cool. You are in 14. Central passageway. This wide hallway offers access to rooms on the second floor of the manor. A large pillar that juts into the passageway appears to be a structural column. That would be this one.
I'm no architect, but that doesn't seem right.
I'm also no architect.
Do you investigate? You see no life forms in this hallway.
I'm gonna
There's,
open
like,
this door.
That's a pillar over an open space on the floor below. That can't be load bearing. That wouldn't work.
Shh. You go into room 19. This storeroom is filled with loose parchment, books, misfiled paperwork. The center room contains 2 crates with ink jars that have been knocked over. Which you clearly see like a sign that says caution wet floor, and it has the Earl, a picture of the Earl with a mop. Like, he needs to come clean it up, but he just hasn't yet. You do see. What is your perception? I believe it is the third. No, it's 13 for Blimpus.
Olympus has a
10. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
AC is 13. The red circle when you click on your token is your passive perceptions.
Okay.
As you're looking in, you notice that some of the ink that is spilled across these papers is quivering slightly.
I see. So the crates only contain like ink and stuff?
As far as you can tell, yeah.
Alright. I'm not gonna deal with this for right now.
That's a room you can investigate later.
Yep.
Okay.
Opening this door.
I'll open that and then I'll go back downstairs to see where the other party members are.
Alright.
Oh god, there's a frog in chat. Room 13. This large office serves as both parlor and study. Antique furnishings line the walls, along with sculpted heads of several magic creatures. A heavy table and a desk covered in scattered documents. On the north wall, a plaque holds the heads of a black and a red dragon, each clearly constructed from metallic crafting supplies. Assume Curio and the helper are right behind you. And just making beep boop noises.
That was a fart. That was a robot fart.
I have cyberpunk noises. So, Blimpus, what do? Do you go in to investigate the room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Curio will help me out here
Cool.
for an advantages.
Move yourself very carefully throughout the room, just so I can track movement, because I am tired. Words, English.
And not
because there's something waiting in wait here.
No. Definitely not that.
I recommend you avoid the table and the desk. I think you should be okay otherwise. Oh, and probably the dragon heads, actually, now I think about it.
The dragon heads are... Now, where did you move? What steps?
Just the straight line.
Okay, cool. As you do that, you pass beneath the dragon heads.
Yep, Olympus is dumb, he doesn't care.
And the dragon heads animate.
Dragon black. That
Wow,
dragon needs to
interesting
brush
token.
its teeth more.
That token is so detailed.
I know. This metallic dragon the two heads just animate, and they have blind sight, so they just turn to you and roll initiative.
Oh, I forgot to do it to a tracker. 1 sec.
That's okay.
Alright, fixed it.
Bill's little helper.
Quill's little helper will immediately do Force Bolt or Force Strike. Well, one, he should definitely have a better attack modifier than a +0 because he has Quill's attack modifier. Spells. Oh, he has a +6 to that.
So 11.
Dragon Plaque, what's your AC? Still not good enough.
What if I argue that because the helper was hidden from outside the room and he couldn't see it, that gives the advantage?
Sure.
That's a good point. So
It's
that
blind
would be...
sight, not blind sense.
True. You just see this thing glow, 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 and then a fucking particle beam just escapes from its ass.
I didn't realize it was basically a firefly. I should pay more attention to tokens.
It is a moth, but with firefly tendencies. As it, yeah.
Valuable intel. Quill likes having his ass blown out.
Well, Penelope seems like the type to like pegging, so.
Oh my god.
It does 3 damage to this motherfucker in one shot. Dragon Plaque on initiative count 20. It's got a 21. Oh well. The black dragon head exhales a glob of acid, while the red dragon head exhales a fiery missile, each targeting one creature the head can see. A creature either takes a d6 or a d8 appropriate... Oh, it takes 1d8 plus 2 damage of the appropriate type. So let's see if this motherfucker can hit the breath attack. I'm going to go against Blumpus. Blimpus, not
Okay,
Blumpus.
just Blumpus, okay.
Blimpus got a nat 1 against Blimpus for the black dragon. Fire attack got a 22 against Curio and did 8 damage. I think Curio's down.
That's Curio down, yeah.
Oh no. Our mill boy.
We can rebuild him. We have the
We have
technology.
the technology.
By which I mean mending.
So what you hear is
I would've thought it'd been like
How dare you.
Error noise?
How
yeah, I thought it
fucking
would have been like an error noise, like a bam.
that one.
There it is. That one.
Yeah, he just error noises down.
Just over and over again. You know when something really goes wrong with your computer? It's like, dun, dun, dun,
You've
dun.
activated sticky keys.
Sticky keys.
Quasit, it's your turn.
Bane of my
You know you
Systems.
can disable the shortcut for sticky keys, right?
I know that now.
Where were you 10 years ago when we needed it?
England.
Likely story. Blimpus, what do? Your robot friend just got fucked up by a hat. I mean, a wall decoration.
Alright, free object interaction. I'd like to open this cabinet.
Just. Okay. They are now open. It is paperwork.
This paperwork.
Yeah. This appears to have been Captain Dapplewing's study. And it looks like it has been a preserved room for the shit he... Like, this is in honor of Dapplewing. It is preserved for him.
Cool.
Do you take your friend with you?
Does Blimpus care about Curio? Yeah, sure.
Pass. You're just dragging
That
your
was fucking
robot.
right.
Out of line of the plaque. Yeah. And then, I guess it's a medicine check to try and stabilize.
Sure.
Hey, get.
The helper, while you're doing the medicine check, just gets really pissy. And you see it like start to glow really kind of bright as it charges another shot.
Does Krill only have a +2 attack modifier?
No, he has a +6. It's just not registering. I gotta change
You
it.
don't add the spell attack modifier to damage, just the attack roll.
Oh yeah, because that's to hit. Yeah.
I did not stabilize Curio.
But you
Would
do.
it be okay? Would it be an intelligence check instead of wisdom because he's a robot?
Sure. I'll give you a reroll under int.
It's worse than my wisdom, but so this could just be a self-report here.
It worked.
Sweet.
You just like Blimpus does crime for drugs. Blimpus has never worked with constructs. Blimpus busts this bitch open because you know what? If I can break into a building and rob them, I can definitely bring a robot back to life.
Those two things are similar.
And you just start rewiring things, and you jumpstart Curio, and he's back up to 1 hit point.
Yeah, it's like hot wiring a car, you know?
Yeah, you hotwire Curio. Ba-na-na-na.
Important question: does Curio know mending? Can Curio cast mending on himself?
No. Thank you.
Well, that was exciting.
As soon as you guys leave the room, they power off. Okay. Now back to the other party.
Well, Lucas is going to come back inside now. I assume I don't need to do that in 2 rounds as we're now out of combat round.
Yeah, you're out of combat. Hey, Lucky, you know the spider went outside and has not come back in. And you did just see a bunch of swords beat the fire snake to death.
I did in fact just see that. I'm going to take a peek outside but not close the door and see where the spider's at.
The spider is crawling in through the door down the way.
Okay.
And you're going to fly at like the 20-foot range. Right?
Was that 20 feet?
Yeah, like the doors are at 10 foot, but are you going to fly above the doors and then duck in to go in the door?
Yeah.
Okay. As you do this, you notice the bushes, the cactuses that you're floating under or above are actual like alive and look like they would have attacked anyone that was on the porch.
Is there anything in here that's not animated? Jesus freaking...
Brains?
Jesus fairy Christ.
Nothing with brains so far except for the snake.
Brains.
And as you pass the mushrooms that are on this porch, you realize, those are violet fungus. They go boom.
I've used them for some very sloppy B&Es back in the day. Good days. Good times.
But yeah, you see your party, some of your party, just staring at a curio chest, case. Weasel, what are you doing? Are you trying to rob the place?
I don't know. I am investigating everything that's on here because we have one thing to grab and everything else we don't have to touch.
Cool.
Yep.
Give me an investigation
That's why.
check with advantage. Use your use your perception with advantage.
Hey,
Oh.
by the way, that fire snake broke down that door that he was that you walked into that kitchen with, and then
Oh, no.
the swords animated and killed it.
I
Right?
knew it. That seems like overkill.
Yeah,
Seems
but
like
it
over.
did
I'm glad
break that
you
very
told me.
nice door.
Ain't my door.
You see, you're like, doll, 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 stuffed pheasant, doll, doll, doll. That's a sextant dressed as a doll. Doll, doll, doll. Oh, those hats would look really
Lucas
cute on
tries to
Lucas.
grab the sextant dressed as a doll because he assumes that's the doll we're here for.
I'll gently pat away all of your limbs that you're trying and grab that doll with. Like, no, that's not the one.
Gotta pat away 8 times. No, no,
Yep.
no, no, no!
You're talking to the 15 times patty cake champion back in the Feywilds, okay?
Lucas, a little
Bickerman.
dejected is gonna... Lucas, a little dejected, is gonna Spider-Man down to land on Ferret.
Hey, you. You want a little hat?
Hat! Brains. Hat.
Let's just get you a little hat.
Lucas now has a top hat.
Can I get +1 AC from the top hat?
What a dapper gentleman.
You get a +1 to persuasion.
Okay, brilliant, perfect.
Don't bother with any headwear. Do you have any idea how much honeysuckle and morning dew I have to use to get this particular stylish look? Takes a lot of maintenance, you know.
It looks so natural.
Thank you. That is our aesthetic, yeah.
By the way, you guys have no idea where the rest of your team is.
No idea.
We should probably move up. If we haven't meet them in the middle, they're probably at some place that moves somewhere else.
We should probably go back
Or
to
they're
where
in
we
trouble.
can, because chances are these statues are going to come to life if we try to go through those doors.
I was looking at this one.
Better the devil you know? And I don't like to know many devils, not to sound racist or anything, but they're all a bunch of assholes.
As you're
Truly
working,
devilish, conniving a-holes.
while you're working with a demon.
Demons and devils are completely different.
I know.
Yeah,
That's why I
put it
said
together,
you're working with a demon, but you're bitching about devils.
Demons are alright, I can grab a drink with a demon. But devils, and a lot of them. Trying to outplay fairies at their own games.
Demons are pretty straightforward. They just want chaos. Devils, they work in mysterious ways.
Like angels before your downfall.
Right? Don't get me started. Don't get me started on those celestials, except as unicorns, they're alright.
Brains.
Alright.
Lucas is getting hungry.
Lucas
I'm
is
pretty-
again tapping on the weasel's head with a ball.
Hey. No. I'm using that.
If that's an everything bagel, technically it could have brains on it.
Brains?
Ooh.
Bagel brains.
Brain?
I'm pretty sure they were talking about like spices.
Okay. Alright, let's get out of here.
Back through the way you came.
Lucas tried fighting the bagel anyway.
Your jaw
Did it
does
work?
not puncture.
No, that's right.
I was trying to move you guys to be helpful.
Okay.
There you go.
Alright. Back the way we came.
You see the door that leads up the stairs,
Nice.
and you see a teleporter that's on the floor.
What's that?
Teleport is probably a trap.
Yeah.
everything in here is trapped. It's so
Yeah.
trapped that no one can even live here anymore. That's why it's empty.
Let's use stairs.
Water?
Open the door.
Open the door. Stay off the floor.
Everybody do the dinosaur. You guys make your way upstairs. I'm moving. There you go. As you come cresting around into this wide hallway, not in the room, thank you. You see Blimpus tinkering on Curio as he hotwires him back up into consciousness.
Nice.
I'm going to quietly flip my way over there then.
What's your passive perception on your character?
13.
As you do that, you notice something.
Ooba dooba.
That structural tower, that pillar,
That is definitely not structural.
Over here.
yeah, there's a doorway that is not really sealed in the fake pillar. As you just kind of pass it, you realize, oh man, the secret door is... Somebody didn't shut the secret door. What's the point of a secret door if somebody doesn't shut it properly? It makes your
Also,
job...
what's the point of a secret door that cuts halfway into the hallway over here? It totally ruins the aesthetic.
People are stupid. That's what.
Rich people really are stupid. Look, there's a door right here. This door opens up outward. It's gonna block the hallway.
Lucas, in a moment of lucidity,
That's a
is
fire
is
hazard.
like, also, there's no pillar below.
There's no pillow below.
It's very obviously a secret door over here.
That's
And
pretty
then-
sus.
And then
It's almost
sort
like
of
this was.
And then sort
It's
of
almost like this was specifically engineered just to give a bunch of first-year students the high of having a mischief-making heist of some sort.
Yeah, before I
Right.
started on crime, I used to work for Disha. This building is not up to code at all. Dungeon Safety and Health Association.
Get it!
Is that
Fuck you!
curious
Get an
little friend over
inspiration!
here?
What was that, Brandy?
Is our curious little friend over here, alright?
Yeah, I just got shot by a dragon.
Ah, so business as usual then.
Yep.
Where do you guys go next? There's a shit ton of doors to open.
Yes,
Should we
there's only
check
one
out that secret door? I think that's where they might want to put something that they want to keep away from students.
Secret door. Secret door. In the pillar. Secret door. Okay. I'm not gonna sing it.
Good. There's a bunch of other
Secret
rooms you
door.
haven't investigated.
Yeah, but there's
Yeah,
And
but the
they're
secret
all
one's more
not-
interesting.
Yeah.
Fair.
I feel like this is a trap, but I'm gonna spring it anyway.
What, the secret door?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
What else is there gonna be besides other freaking animated things that'll come to life and try to kill us?
As you notice, as you immediately inside the secret door is a teleportation circle. That you can activate or not. You can just walk past it. Do you guys go up the secret door? Up the secret staircase?
Yep.
Up the secret staircase.
You guys walk all the way up. This
I was
cramped
gonna
attic.
say,
What?
Blimpus takes the teleportation circle.
You just teleport upstairs.
Okay.
This cramped attic holds oddities considered too strange to display on the manor's main floor. An adult-sized riding toy resembling a rock on a spring, a fine dress with wings made of bones, and a display shelf holding dozens of dolls are among the curiosities here.
Alright, the one we're looking for swears.
Hey Sally, are you here?
Remember, it only
Right.
talks if you squeeze its hand.
Did we get any other description besides, hey, it's a doll that swears?
It's a pink-haired doll known as Sassy Sally.
Okay.
Sassy Sally Jane, technically.
How many dolls here have pink hair?
Roll a d12.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Come on, roll a 1. Roll a 1.
3.
3.
3 dolls have pink hair.
Lucas tries to wrap the 3 dolls in webbing,
Hey, Weasel,
one at a time.
you triggered something.
What?
As you walked close to the dress that is draped across a mannequin, it animates.
Oh, no thanks. I don't wear clothes.
It animates into... it uses the Quadrone stats, but it animates into a living dress and immediately tries to throw its bone wings at you. So
Nope,
roll
no thank you.
initiative.
Nope.
Everybody roll
Nope.
initiative.
I really should have gone over the rules of heisting with y'all. But okay.
Why
Honestly,
is
I've
Lucas
done
rolling
better
so
with
well on
worse.
initiative?
This is a Quadrone.
Thanks, I hate it. You
It
think go
rolled.
out of the way to make these things as fugly as possible?
Yeah.
Yes, they are, what is the general term for them? Modrones?
Yeah.
They're the robotic, race from Mechanus.
Yeah, they're for the plane of law, not the plane of style.
Ouch. But yes.
Finally, someone beat Lucas on initiative.
Curio just looks up and gaze attack. DC 12 int save on a Quadrone.
Who would make this?
It got a nat 20. The dress got a nat 20. And
Well, it
He is
suffers
sad.
4 damage at least.
yeah. So it takes some damage. As you make the brain hurt of the dress. Lucas. The dress is attacking. It seems to be haunted.
No brains?
It has psychic energy, which
no brains.
smells slightly like brains.
Lucas tries to jump on its face and bite it.
Go for it.
And once again, I've closed Lucas's character sheet because I'm an idiot. If a 19 hits, that's 1 piercing plus
Yep.
3 poison if the DC is missed.
Does it take poison damage?
It doesn't say it
Does
doesn't.
press? Oh, cool.
It got a 9. I'm gonna say it's just gonna take the damage because you guys need all the help you can get.
We do.
Thanks.
Weasel, you have caused a dress to attack you. Do what all weasels do and destroy clothing.
I was born to do this.
I would say that warrants advantage on the attack roll.
I will give advantage.
It's like a favorite enemy for weasels.
That works.
Wait, does Lucas's extensive knowledge of weaving give it advantage on attack
No.
rolls against clothing? Damn.
Look, I am a fairy, and what is
Damn
one thing fairies are known for? Helping princesses with their dresses. And what is this? A dress. I should know the structural weak points of dresses.
Oh my god.
God damn it, that's actually like good logic for both, technically for the weaving bullshit and for the dress bullshit. Those are both good. Yeah, fine, fuck it. Both of you get advantage.
And
I mean, it's like, oh no, they have advantage. They could do 1 damage.
I know.
Yeah.
all the help we can get.
Fucking hell.
Oh.
Quill's fucking homunculus is really good for some reason. And it just
Homunculuses are slightly more are a lot more powerful than founders
just
Because
hyper
they're,
beams.
because they take an infusion slot, whereas Find Familiar is just a spell.
Hmm.
So they've got a slightly higher power budget.
Lucky. One of us has to get out of here alive. Take the dolls and escape. Complete the mission. And when I attack the Modron, the Quadrone.
Go for it.
Alright, you're the boss's boss? What is the hierarchy here?
Oh god.
Whatever. We both work with the boss.
Oh, holy. What? Hold on. Huh.
Oh, nice.
Wait.
Holy shit.
What form are you? Are you Quasit?
I would still be in my,
Centipede? No, you would have had to be in the Quasit form to tinker.
Oh, yeah.
You're like, Lucky! Save yourself and complete the mission! And just rake your claws across this thing and it tears to shreds and you're like, oh, it's dead.
But it was a cool line, wasn't it?
It was so cool. I'm gonna tell the boss how fucking cool that was.
Hell yeah. He'll give me extra drugs. I'm tweaking tonight, baby.
Hell yeah, buddy!
You killed it before it even got a turn.
We're
That's
here
my boy.
dealing like 2s and 3s in damage, and then just suddenly in comes this Quasit and deals 19 damage.
Warlock
Damn.
familiars are no joke.
Yeah, that crit fucking saved
mean-
your ass.
Yeah. Also, the previous crit from Quill's.
Just the Kamehameha blast of its ass.
Yeah. The Moss
MVP of the round, really. The entire night.
I
but-
assume we now get all 3 dolls and just stick them inside Curio, right?
Yes.
Let's just squeeze the hand and take the one we need.
As you're going along these dolls, you find Sassy Sally Jane, which go ahead and roll me a d6 as you're squeezing the hand. Just one person. 3. I heard you snack on owlbear pellets.
Yeah, they're nutritious and delicious.
Nice voice work.
Thank you.
Are you using the voice mod or?
No, that was me.
Nice.
On Sassy Sally talking,
Reveal your
it looks
secrets.
like it's like brains? Things
Uh,
that are brains, right?
For the 2 criminals, give me investigation checks with advantage. Lucky, it is your job to rob people, and as you're like casing the room, you realize the doll directly below Sally is a... Oh god, what is his description? It is a dapper-looking gentleman doll adorned with a large white mustache that is holding a purse. And as you clock it, that's a real purse. That is somebody's money pouch that they hid. And you could just steal someone's wallet.
Okay, but how trapped is it?
It doesn't look trapped at all. It looks like somebody hid it here either as a prank for their friend and just like hid their wallet or something weird. It's safe.
I'm
You-
thinking
Jedi.
if we steal the money, then that'll just give them more reason to be pissed at us. They'll try and track down who stole it, and oh hey, they also stole Sassy Sally, and also broke one of our doors.
And everybody on campus is gonna know who stole Sassy Sally.
So I'd rather not bring the heat on our boss, and leave the wallet here. I'll put it up to a vote.
What if it has identification inside and we can return it?
Blimpus wants the wallet.
Blimpus just takes the wallet.
Lucas doesn't know why everybody's so obsessed over a bag.
Do you at least check inside the bag?
What if
Yeah, check inside the bag.
It's 25 gold pieces.
Only 25 gold pieces? Fuck it, I'll take it.
He's just like, my money?
I'll take the gold pieces, leave the bag.
You just fill it with sand.
Yeah.
Yeah, whoever pranked their friend or whatever. I don't know. Alright, so let's take this, let's take Sally and get the fuck out of here.
Alright.
Because there's a thing. It goes just a little vandalism. The house repairs itself. So long as none of the constructs are destroyed, the house will repair itself.
Was one of the constructs destroyed?
No,
That was the
Destroyed
fire
by the
snake.
constructs.
Oh, yeah, it was the fire snake. Yeah, that was the construct.
the fire snake was not a construct of the house. So as you guys are leaving, you do see because I don't know if you want to investigate more of the building or not, but
No.
this is
We've got a mission. We've done the mission.
this is just to show you guys as you guys are leaving. You see the Earl like poking the dead body of the fire snake with a fire poker, and just like slowly shoveling it into the kitchen oven. Like, yeah, might as well use it. And him just like
What?
pulling out a hammer and just tacking the door with a caution tape as it's slowly mending itself with the caution tape. It's gonna make the logical leap that a fire snake broke in while it was distracted looking for centipedes.
Maybe it
Alright.
mistook a fire snake as a centipede.
It's not that stupid.
You'll never know.
They're both long and wriggly.
But yeah, go ahead. Move your asses out. Let me know if you go check out any other rooms because there's more stuff to do. Burps.
Yeah,
There is
so-
more
We
stuff
got
to do,
our
but we're
job done.
We're tiny little familiar people that only have like a couple HP each, and we got lucky enough as it is, so my vote's for leaving.
Yeah, I want
Same
to go.
here.
To eat my bagel.
Lucas decides to take a ride on Sassy Sally.
Blimpus will be holding Sassy Sally.
Lucas will be riding on Sassy Sally, held by Blimpus.
With the top
Oh
hat.
wait.
Yeah,
Wait.
so there's that.
There's one thing I want to do before we leave the area.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my perception. It's a bit of a wild shot. I want to see if there's any dolls here that look like they're just cursed people. Just for shits and giggles.
That's
Blimpus will
because
help
you
you with
had that
that.
in your fairy campaign.
I mean, that is a pretty common.
Maybe.
choice, so it is quite likely.
Can I do that again?
Sure.
I feel like I've made a spark happen in your brain. I saw your face light up.
I rolled a die for something.
That's a 20 on perception from the week.
By the way, Lucas detects this as you start looking for cursed individuals. Lucas hears the faint screams of agony from possessed dolls because it smells slightly like brains. And Weasel, you have detected that there is at least one cursed doll of some poor soul trapped within a doll.
That sucks.
You innately understood if you interact with the doll, you would become the doll and they would return.
That doesn't sound like a sensible curse at all. Like, you want to catch somebody in your curse, so you don't want them escaping just because somebody else finds the cursed object, right?
No,
Does
this
that
is
mean-
this is
Some
one of
people
those
curse
go
stuff.
fucky traps.
Yeah,
Does that mean
some
there's a
people who
doll
make
out there that
curses-
was a person?
Yes.
Some people who make curses are just assholes.
Yep.
Yes. Mainly me. Mainly me.
Anyways, Olympus takes teleportation circle.
do
Which
you just
I'm
do you
pretty
just
sure-
go front door?
Oh no, Blimpus assumes that it's just like linked to the other one at the door, and he can't, or not the door, at the foot of the stairs.
Yep. Just back to the foot of the stairs. As-
And I assume Lucas was carried with because
Yep.
Lucas is on the doll.
Can Blimpus turn into a form that flies?
Yep.
Cool. So he can turn invisible, fly, just go to casually drop the doll right into Quillith's hand. Quillith?
Callan.
Kalen's hand,
Quillith was a different game.
right? You mentioned Curse of Strahd earlier, so my brain got confused.
It's fine. Okay, we're
Doesn't
gonna.
help that there is a
Water.
quill in this game.
It does not help.
Right?
Would you guys like to know what loot you missed?
No.
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 Not really.
Then you can save the loot for
Oh.
future endeavors and mischief.
Well, one. I'm doing math. Oh, wait. Somebody searched a desk drawer. I made a mistake. Roll a d4 for the cabinet that you searched.
Oh, okay.
If it's a 4, you found 5 gold, just loose change.
Sweet. I use this for drugs. Olympus isn't gonna give it to Callan. Unless Callan specifically asked, "Did you get anything else?" Olympus is not returning that. Olympus is not handing over that gold.
Same deal with the fairy and the 25 gold.
Just
No
Callan
one else
lost 30 gold.
Hey, it's for services, right? We were
Yeah,
tasked
I
with
mean-
finding a thing, and then anything else we find on the premises is
Yeah,
ours.
I mean, Lucas
didn't
is going
say
to
we
mention the
couldn't keep.
purse to Mia, but Mia's probably not going to really care.
Alright, so can we just
Yeah,
safely
you
assume
guys
outta here?
get the fuck out of there and back at the mansion party, because this takes like an hour. You guys like they disappeared. You guys are still drinking. It's now like 11 o'clock. You guys are like, okay, so what are you guys gonna do to prepare for your heist? Like,
We already prepared, and it's on our way back.
Mia senses Lucas as he comes back into telepathic range and is like, "Yeah, we've got it. Just give us a minute."
He
wait,
doesn't have a familiar, but he's just like playing along, like, yeah, we got it covered.
what? How?
Got our
What?
arms around.
How? That's no.
And then a bat just drops Sassy Sally into my hand.
And then Lucas jumps off Sassy Sally into Mia's hands.
And you just
Go.
do you press a hand?
Yep.
Roll a d6.
How about hells no?
How's that for sneaky? Did
Ever-
it while you guys were watching us.
Everybody just looks at you and like, what?
Sally
the-
stands and takes a deep bow.
Hold on, guys, hold on. They robbed a place without leaving. Wait, Quill and Starburst did disappear?
No, they were there all along.
You-
They were in the room for a bit, weren't they?
They're
That
only
would've
there for
only
like
been-
7 minutes.
That was
that's
7
being
minutes.
lazy. You said it took an hour.
True.
And
Yeah.
that was like an hour ago. Why would we have not revealed it earlier if we'd have got it that quick?
Quill and Starburst, what happened between them after the bomb drop?
Shoot, what would happen after that? Starburst would probably try and be professional and put together and swallow all of the sadness and just be like, okay. Then from here forward, you're just off limits. I respect your decision. I'm sorry, I need to go to the bathroom.
You both run away crying.
Why does he cry?
Because he said he liked you, but he just couldn't do anything about it.
Because he's a sensitive soul.
And he's an empath, so he just feels your sadness and just immediately feels it too and just books it.
Oh, we gotta pee out our eyes really bad. Good.
Is that how mortals do it?
No.
But yeah, you guys, whoops, not the button I wanted. You guys successfully did
Looks like I
it.
could have a toilet.
Guess what? You are all level 3 now.
Yay.
You're level 3 because your familiars did the mission. Without setting
I don't even have a
off
familiar, but I'm
alarms.
experienced anyway. What did you say?
Without setting off the alarms.
The alarms.
We got smarts. We got smart guys.
Okay.
I feel like there's something special about not setting off the alarm.
Yeah, well, because you didn't set off the alarms, no faculty members came to find you. No of the actual security measures were damaged. Well, the dragon head was shot, but it wasn't destroyed.
So it'll patch itself up.
Uh-huh. Yeah, like, you guys fucking survived. Do you guys want to take break now? Or do you guys want to keep going for an hour and then take break?
I
mean-
can use a break now.
I'm happy to
The
take the
break
break
could
now.
help us level up.
Yeah.
because then we can level up during the break.
Okay, then I'm gonna level up Quill while you guys, like, go take a bio break, as it were.
Yes, I'm gonna go do that before I level
Joke's on you, I've been doing that this entire time.
Good for you.
Starburst has been doing
I got
that
a
through
new
her eyes.
headset. I got a new
full time.
cordless headset.
Nice. You didn't wash your hands, or did you mute?
Oh, I'm muted.
Okay, good.
I didn't want you guys hearing my piss stream.
Not that kind of stream.
Nope.
I
You
appreciate
gotta
it.
What?
pay for that.
What does...
One of the first episodes.
Oh, I know what he's doing.
In one of the first episodes, I really had to go and I waited for the bio break, but the cat really wanted to be with me, and I didn't close the door all the way. So the cat walked in, opened the door nice and wide, just being all innocent and like, meow, you in here now? And I just screamed, Kaiju! No, I'm pooping! And I think that got caught.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right.
Oh, boy. And that's what I'm going to leave you with, is to take a bio break. Bye.
Hey, I get another spell slot. That's great. And 8 hit points. So that's actually really good.
I feel like I've underestimated quite how much Mia has been micromanaging Lucas.
Why?
Because of how stupid Lucas is.
Yeah, that's successful. Also, Quill learned how to use Smith's tools over the last trimester.
I need to pick my meta magic.
Allie gets meta magic too. Obviously, I'm taking transmuted spell.
Good. I'm gonna be right back.
Wait, transmuted spell?
Yep. When you cast a spell that deals a type of the damage from the following list, you can spend 1 sorcerer point to change that damage type to one of the other listed types. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, thunder. So I can cast a fireball and turn it into a lightning ball. Or a thunderball. I could totally just absolutely fuck up infrastructure. As soon as I get fireball anyway.
Yeah. I missed the Tasha's Cauldron of Everything meta magics, so I should go and check those before I pick mine.
Mom, why'd you put it on high? Why'd you change it to high?
And Quicken Spell is just, it's the best. It's so great. I would take Subtle Spell, but Callie's not subtle.
Yeah, I'm thinking subtle spell for Mia, and I'm just trying to decide what other one I want.
I wonder if it did blow the circuit, and I just didn't notice. Pan's hot now. I'm about to use the microwave though, so. I'll come back in and check in a moment.
So I'm gonna...
I'm tempted to take Enhance Ability.
I think I might take Twin Spell, because that'll go really nicely with Vortex Warped.
Nice.
Teleport 2 people at once. Got places.
Sorry about that. I am back.
Hello. Welcome back.
Did everybody
Quick
level up?
Rain.
What's up?
How does the faculty feel about a student casting enhanced ability on themselves to take exams? Because it lasts concentration up to an hour.
If you do it before you go into class, how would they ever know? How would they know?
I would
TikTok.
think they'd be okay with it. Since
Yeah,
it's literally magic school. And, like,
It's
you
magic
have
school.
to help you with magic school.
You're not casting hex on people so they don't pay attention to you cheating.
I figure the whole point of the school is magical application to solve problems, and this is literally that, so...
It's the Chunin exams from Naruto.
Well, where they're actually trying to get you to cheat and just without being caught.
Yeah, you're trying to prove that you can pass the class by any means necessary.
Not when you know the stuff from the class.
So this is like the tuning exams. We can all just do nothing and make it through.
Yeah, basically. Thanks, Naruto. Man.
No, they
Naruto's
check the.
dad
They
is
do
pretty
check.
cool.
They check the papers every once in a while. You got like a 95% chance of being found out and later disqualified. But yeah,
That's
you
the
guys.
thing is they noticed that Naruto didn't put anything down, but they're like, well, he didn't catch him cheating, and like he didn't get anything wrong, so he passes. Like he got through because he didn't do anything.
He
Yeah.
got through because he made a very impassionate speech or some weird shonen nonsense like that.
Yeah. Asinine logic, most likely.
I've just realised something about Mia's magical abilities. Because everything comes out with a death theme, illusions probably won't be very effective for her because they'll all come out looking like dead things.
They're just ghosts. Your illusions are just summoned ghosts.
The truth is, you actually have the capability of just making regular illusions and stuff like that the entire time. It's just, you know, your fetish. It's an overwhelming fetish.
But yeah, you guys successfully did that. You're level 3 now. What did you guys take? I'll start with Starburst. What'd you get?
She's away.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll start with Mia.
I'm still working it out.
Oh, cool.
For meta magic, I've taken twin spell and subtle spell.
Smart.
And I'm just picking my spell for level up. I'm currently torn between Crown of Madness and Shadow Blade. I'm thinking at the moment. Both of them vaguely fit thematically into how Mia works.
Operates, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me know what you choose. Then I would go to our delightful Callie. What happened on level up for you?
So for meta magic, she's taking transmuted spell, so I can take anything that's not lightning damage and turn it into lightning or thunder damage.
Cool.
And quicken spell,
Cool.
because I figured that'll just come in handy. And I decided to take enhance ability as my second level spell.
Nice. You're just gonna whomever you enchant is just gonna get a little bit of extra pep in their step to enhance their ability.
I figured I'd also use it on Starburst before she goes on stage.
Oh, you son of a... That's a good choice, and I hate you.
I like supporting my friends. Caroline loves her friends.
Yeah. Callan!
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Yes!
Hey, I'm right here.
They said weather boy, not weather blob.
Okay, carry on.
I plead the fifth.
I'm looking at your goddamn character sheet.
I took Inquisitive Rogue.
Okay.
Nice.
I was like, did you go fucking arcane caster or trickster to get the fucking magic because you've been at magic school so long? No.
No.
You're a goddamn.
I never looked at Arcane Trickster to begin with. The plan was always Inquisitive Rogue.
Ah!
I'm playing a low magic character in magic school. Fuck off.
No, it makes sense. You do have inherent magical capabilities though, so you're fine. Which includes kinetic jaunt.
I mean, wands and scrolls do exist.
Also, Inquisitive Rogues get insightful fighting, so I do a
Insight
check versus their deception to be able to use my sneak attack without needing the regular sneak attack rules.
I know, it's really good.
And so I just hex their charisma beforehand, so they have disadvantage on the deception check. And because it's a deception check, that's considered like lying, you know?
Yeah,
So I would
yeah.
get any roll of 7 or below on my d20 becomes an 8 because of I for deceit. Insight checks used to see if somebody's lying become an 8 on a roll of 7 or lower.
Oh, you motherfucker.
So I'm just always gonna have insightful fighting.
Yeah, but you won't get it until your second turn. Because you got a bonus action, cast it the first turn, and then second turn, use insightful fighting.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's actually a really good... God damn it. Motherfuckers are good at your jobs. Which, obviously, you're supposed to be good at your jobs. I'm gonna check in on Kobo, see if they're still doing it, if they're okay.
And my sneak attack goes up a d6.
Yeah, but you ain't fight... Well, okay, you haven't been fighting things all that often.
I fought a couple things.
Except for, Mother Superior, the Angry Trunk,
All the familiars.
all the familiars. You should have fought a Fire Snake, 3 constructs, a couple blobs of ink that were alive, but you avoided that encounter.
I came this close to saying that on our way out. I tell, what's his name? Earl, hey, you should clean up that ink on the second floor just on the way out.
And just, hey, go clean that.
But I decided not to.
Yeah, makes sense. It would have immediately alerted him to somebody's there.
Yep.
And, oh, by the way, Quill took Battlesmith to make his constructs. So, Quill is now got a Steel Defender and a Homunculus, so he's getting all of the NPCs.
Nice.
I should probably also take my classes too, huh?
Yeah, you should probably pick your schedule for your third trimester.
So what's the required one?
No.
Or we don't have a required one, that's for second year.
Yeah,
Right.
second trimester schedule. If you intend to take any class that is in a column, you need to have taken the required course at the top.
E.
The only required one for third trimester is, as always, Magical Physiologies, which is A is for Ankeg, a complete guide on 26 classic monsters. It's Magical Physiologies. Also, Callie, did you roll your hit die?
I've just been taking the average.
Oh, okay. I got you. I got you.
It's better than rolling a 1.
I do let you re-roll ones.
It's better than rolling a 2.
Fair. Do you also figure out your classes?
I'm working on that now.
Gotcha.
Forgot that we had to do. Sorry, I'm still recovering from that fucking cold.
That's fine. At least it wasn't spicy flu.
Yep. I think it might have been the water at the hotel we were staying at.
Oh, yeah, okay. Took me a second to remember where you guys were.
Thanks, Ohio.
I think the logical step for business classes is after you get your buddies, you get a human resource management class.
So you had technically business management, then accounting, and now you need HR.
Well, the previous class, the reward was
People.
getting employees. So
Yeah.
it's like the next logical step, or speech and communication, but
Speech and communication, HR, or legal. HR would probably make the most sense. I don't recall any of my HR classes. I just remember that HR is not for the benefit of the employee, it is for the benefit of the company.
yeah.
Yes.
So it is an entire class about protecting your ass from your employees. Good job. Yeah, I think Dr. Scranch will have something crazy for that.
Yeah, I'm thinking like for Dr. Scranch, he's not gonna do it as like actual HR. He's gonna be like using it as like how to boss your guys around. Like these humans are your resources. Here's how you manage those.
just how to use your lackeys effectively. You don't send the dumb one to do the finesse job.
Knows what you know. You always send the dumb one to do the finesse job.
I'm just changing human resources to creature resources.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Quick question.
Sure.
What is Opus Mancy?
It's the control of perfection.
Flying Colors, Introduction to Opus Mancy.
Oh, is that under... Okay, Flying Colors, Opus Mancy. Yeah, give me a second. Let me find Opus Mancy. I was in the 4th year classes for some reason. I didn't even give you that template yet. Flying Opus. In this class, students learn to channel their emotions, not to let them all out at once. In channeling different emotions, students can access different elements and turn those elements into different colored orbs that they can then arc across the sky. Professor Varen teaches this therapeutic nighttime class. Varen hardly ever assigns homework due to the class being at night and students potentially already missing out on extracurriculars or jobs.
If I take that, do I have to give up on my job?
No. No, you
Okay,
don't.
Good.
It just means you move to a different shift. They
Sounds good to me.
the professor is kind and doesn't give homework.
I'll take that one, yeah. I'm taking Play with Fire, Introduction to Opus Mancy. That'll finish off all of the Prismari classes.
Nice. Wait. Channeling fire, is that what you said?
Yeah.
And then
Play with Fire, Channeling Fire during passionate performances.
yep. Then introduction to Opus Mancy.
And I kind of want to take one from Witherbloom because, like, you know, she does like her heritage from the swamp.
Did you already take the intro class?
Yeah, that was in the first trimester.
Yeah, take a 4th class because you already have magical physiologies.
Yep.
What do you take?
But I already took the danger of misidentified spell components.
Yep.
That was last semester. Trimester, yeah.
Yeah. Getting
So-
bogged down.
Yeah, what is bow calling?
Bow calling. Bow calling is... Introduction course learning how to summon spirits from recently deceased creatures with the understanding that, for Witherbloom students, death is not the end but merely a new beginning. Students start by summoning smaller spirits such as mice and scurrids and work their way up to larger and more complex creatures. It is... Bow calling, I believe, is... oh god, I'm gonna actually dictionary.com that shit, because...
It's more of a necromancer specialty thing. I don't think Callie's gonna be about that.
Are we picking our second year classes?
No, not second year, for final trimester.
Hey, on. I made bacon ramen.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Thank
yeah.
you, hon.
Oh,
Don't forget you have to level up to level 3 and pick your final trimester classes for this semester. Trimester.
cool.
Chris can probably help with that, but he's helping me decide on my last class.
I am a wizard.
Nerd.
I guess...
I'm a sorcerer. I cast magic by being cool. Look how fucking cool I am.
I
sorry.
cast magic by being dead. Look at how dead I am.
Nice. Savage.
It is a necromantic class. Leaf binding is a healing type class. Is where you learn the medicinal effects of things. Where you already learned the harmful effects using the dangers of misidentified spell components. This is like the sister class where it actually teaches you but like you learned the bad ones. Now you actually get to learn and use the good ones.
And introduction to blight magic.
That one is oh yeah. That one was the teacher was throwing fucking spells at you. And like you had to identify a like dangerous things.
That's the one that I did last year.
Yeah. It's a dangers of the wild type thing in particular to necromantic blight energies where he just throws fucking energy at you.
I think I'll settle for leaf binding for beginners.
Cool.
I already have cure wounds. This isn't gonna give me cure wounds again, is it? We'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
You don't know.
I love Malifaux.
But you guys picked your oh wait, wizard.
Me.
Level up to 3. What happens?
I got another spell slot for first and 2 for second.
What did you get anything cool stuff?
Spell slots aren't cool. You heard it here, guys.
Burn.
No.
Proficiency stays the same, no features. Same cantrips. I think.
Yeah, witches get their cool subclass thing at level 2.
Yeah, wizards get nothing on odd level, except for new spell slots.
Okay,
And new
I
spells
was
to learn.
Yeah.
yeah, I was just checking because maybe, just maybe, they got some minor thing
Like a cool guy.
like a cool person.
I get an ability score improvement at 4th. I'm gonna be super smart.
Yeah, your brain just goes things.
Yeah, you have access to second level spells now.
Yeah, that's the main thing. You also need to roll health or take the
yeah.
average.
Also, every time you gain a wizard level, you add 2 wizard spells of your choice to your spell book.
Yep.
Nice.
So, have fun with that.
The
Make new
weasel
spells.
the weasel got 9 hit points.
Alright, I'm gonna get me some of that tasty sound ramen. I'll be right back.
You just automatically added it, huh?
Yeah, I did it while I was in here.
I'm watching you. Watch me.
Yeah, you also learned 2 more spells. I would say take second level spells because you already know a shit ton of first.
Quite a few of my classes already gave me a chunk of second level spells to choose from.
So I can pick second level spells to learn right now.
Yeah, because you have spell
should
slots.
have your second level spell slot, so yes.
Is there anything in particular you would want to think about or look for?
Let me peruse.
I don't think Quill got
Looks-
second level spell slots yet. No, he did.
Because they're half casters.
Yeah, he did get another third level. Oh, he doesn't have any of his spells from the classes he's taken.
Oh, pardon me.
It's okay.
D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond. I'm not sponsored.
Oh, I decided on Crown of Madness in the end.
Oh, okay, cool.
I felt it fit a bit better than swords and would scale nicer because dexterity is only average. I mean, I may pick it up later because I do still have a 2 in dexterity, but still. Right, I need my tracking sheet now to look through classes. What have I done already? That would be a good place to start.
Ooh, we got a lot.
Dude, Quill is not lucky. Quill keeps getting second level spells. He has no way of casting them yet.
So the magical physiology class we took in first term, is that A for Ankeg, a complete guide on 26 monsters, or is it something that's not on that table?
That is that one.
Okay, cool. I decided to write out the classes and then put check marks on the one I've already taken so I don't accidentally take the same one twice.
I just copy pasted that one image and crossed out the ones I'd already taken.
Smart
That probably
move.
would have been smarter than writing everything out, yes.
I just take a look at what I took in the previous ones because it's on my tracking sheet.
Yeah. Tracking sheet
It's
is
also
also
on my tracking sheet, but it's kind of hard to, like, I don't know, pin it down in my head right now.
What is the magnify gravity spell?
By the way, hun, Callie took enhanced ability at this level, so I can cast it on you before you start doing plays. You'll have advantage on charisma checks.
Oh, but what about you?
I'll be casting it on myself before I take classes.
Nice.
Also on any allies that need to be extra sneaky or talky or whatever. It's a good spell. Very flexible. Just like me. Because I'm goo.
And you're also good at what you do.
Yeah. Friends support friends. And also themselves, because you can't support friends if you're not supported yourself.
You gotta
You
be a
can't
good
build
base.
on a broken foundation. The more you know.
I know, chat, this is probably the most boring bullshit as we're going through the asinine nitty gritty things. But just bear with us. We are...
This is the part that always gets edited out of Critical Role and Dimension 20.
Yeah. I don't do that, because I'm lazy.
Own it, yeah.
Also, we probably should have done this between sessions, but we were worried our familiars might fail, and then we'd have to go and do it ourselves, and we're only supposed to be level 2 while doing the house.
That is true.
Deep.
Thanks, Hagley. I can make the gravity fucky wucky.
Well, no.
Don't worry, he's on your side.
Will also took the Battlesmith subclass and has his own Steel Defender now,
Yeah.
which is really cool.
He's got golems. He's making
which-
golems.
Which classes on this first year courses table are the 2 poor classes that we've taken so far?
To what?
It's just a Gronkeg.
The magical physiology
It's-
and...
Magical physiology is the required class that everybody has to take every semester, like every trimester,
Okay.
because it's a year long. Magical physiologies is A for Onkeg.
Okay, cool. Okay. But it's a year long. Okay, yeah.
Make sense now?
Yes.
Cool.
I was just wondering, because I'd taken 10 classes, but only got 9 check boxes on my list.
If you took that. Okay. Quill's done.
Do I have to get rid of some spells now that I've picked
No.
some second level ones?
No, because you're a wizard and you add your shit to your spell book.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Wizards can have literally every single spell.
If there's a spell you want and you have spell slots for it, and
You
you
can
don't
just
have
buy
it
it.
yet, you can just go and research it at the library.
Hmm.
And
Okay.
then you just have to spend some money to copy it down.
Which you spend half as much because your magic quill lets you copy shit.
It's really cool.
Also,
Whoa.
wizards are the only class that do not need to have their ritual spells prepared to cast them as a ritual.
Artificers
Unless-
know all of the artificer spells and can cast the ritual ones as. Oh no, they do need to be prepared. My bad. Ignore me.
Unless you have ritual caster, I think. If you have the feat, you can use
That's
them.
separate because it's
Is it?
The only
I
thing
just
is,
said-
honey,
I said as a class.
Oh,
not-
as a class.
so
Sorry,
I'm
sorry.
Not bringing feats into it.
My
you
bad.
can only
my
prepare
bad.
so many spells a day.
Yeah.
So, like, every long rest, you have to pick and choose which spells you can and cannot cast.
Yeah. Sorry.
So the thing is, that's the balance between wizards and sorcerers. Wizards can know all the spells, but sorcerers can cast the ones they know more. Allegedly. But now, Matematic is specifically a sorcerer thing, so our spells get all fucky-wucky. Which is pretty cool. Let's see. So, yeah. You can prepare a number of wizard spells equal to your intelligence modifier plus your wizard level.
Okay, so you guys ready to return? As I just hear somebody eating.
Noodles.
Can you
I'm
please mute
just-
yourself while you're eating?
I'm just picking Wendy's classes. I picked Mia's.
You only have to pick one of Wendy's. Unless they're really different. Oh, hey. This just goes into it's the third trimester, and you're just going to take the day that we're going to just go through this third trimester. You guys might actually be able to finish the third trimester today. Because it takes time. And we can do one scene for the trimester for each character to do something with another character. And then we'll do the study phase for the finale. I mean, finals.
Oh, I am ready to go, I think. Yes, I am.
Okay. Callan, are you good?
Yeah.
Cool. Callie?
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool. And we'll give Starburst a few more minutes. Because they spent their break cooking. Which was nice. I wish I had gotten the food.
Yeah, where's my bowl of noodles?
I do appreciate it, thank you, hon.
I just realized my curtain's been fucked up this entire time. Okay. We'll start with Callan. Any any scene you want to do with any of the NPCs during this time period? Where's the calendar?
I can't think of anything like
Did-
specific that I want to go out of my way to do.
Did we get any points with any NPCs for the
No, you guys got
party?
you guys got the group title of badasses, which give you a seemingly positive remark with all of your classmates. Like, you now have like a positive track record with everybody as they all identify you guys as badasses because you rescued Sassy Sally Jane, which has been making tours around campus. Like, people are like passing the doll around, and just like they're staying at all the colleges. There are upperclassmen that are like high-fiving you guys whenever the fuck they find you for rescuing Sally. So yeah, go whatever you feel like doing.
Yeah, I don't have anything like specific that I want to do in mind.
I'd like to get that third point with Drasimir and Luna if possible, to get them to close friends and get the bonuses.
Okay, so you would like to have a scene with Drasimir and Luna?
Yeah, which is basically just work and club. Because she works with Drasimir in the Biblioplex and is with Luna in the Stroband Association.
Callan, any NPCs you wish to have gain an extra bonus with?
Yeah, I've got Grayson, Lorene, and Luna at 2, but I want to hold off on Grayson because that would be club stuff, and I don't want to like do too much of that without Kobo
Got it.
here because they're also in the group. So Lorene and Luna would be it. Luna, I could see at the tavern that I work at, and Lorene, I'd give drugs, and she's also giving dance lessons to the bullywug, to Bobbert.
Bobbert, yep, okay. Okay, we'll start with you while Starburst is finishing up their character stuff and picking their classes. And we'll work back across our overlay. So, Callan, which character do you pick? Give me one character so you guys can get 1 point. Because technically, you're only supposed to get a point with a character when you do these big weird events. So I've been giving out character friendship points like candy comparatively to what the book says. So you shouldn't be like close beloved friends until like second or third year. But I don't like that.
Alright, the D2 chose Lorene.
Okay, so we're gonna have a scene where you're at dance practice for Bobbert. And Blimpus and Lucky are like running errands for you as you're as Lorene is like teaching underwater ballet to this bullywug who's more at home in the water because they tried to teach them on land and it did not go well.
I'm also dancing. I took the dance class. The Art of War techniques used in dance and combat.
Okay, you're dancing on the land or are you dancing in the pool?
I mean, she's teaching water dancing, so I'm water dancing.
Okay. Give me a performance check. No fucking
20.
way. Lorene is impressed by your skill as you seem to be a natural at underwater dancing. And Bobbert is also really impressed by your skill set and is like taking pointers from the two of you as you are teaching this delightful bullywug how to be a proper gentleman and dance all types of dances while promoting your multi-changing hat.
We're learning a two-person dance, and I'm learning the other one from Bobber in case I get like a secondary bullywug to act as a secondary mascot and have them dance together for marketing purposes.
You're just gonna go hire a bullywug and be like, yo.
Yeah, or some other creature that looks good in a hat.
Lucas.
Lucas is too small.
Yeah, Lucas doesn't count. It needs to be roughly bullywug sized.
I need a roughly human person size. Okay, so you're dancing and you're doing wonderful. Lorene is impressed. So feel free to take that point. Is there anything else you would like to discuss with her about, like, things and trainings and shit?
I'll make sure that she's not overdoing it with the drugs.
I can stop whenever the hell I want.
He's overdoing it with the drugs.
Yeah, I've heard that. I'm going to roll an insight on that.
Okay. She actively took drugs while teaching.
Oh no.
Okay. Listen, it's just... It seems like you're taking a bit too much.
What are you, my dad? It's fine. I'll be fine. I'm an elf. I live forever, and we spend most of our younger years higher than kites.
Alright, I just worry about you.
Aw, that's sweet. You worry about me? So you want to get high?
Really what I just said. No.
Oh, okay.
I don't get... I try not to delve into it too much.
Ooh. You one of those straight edge people?
No, I'm not straight edge, it's just... I don't want to grow the dependency on it and dip into my stash, you know?
Yeah, I get that.
Don't get high from your own supply.
I gotta keep it around. I can't sell it if I've used it.
Fair, and you got to make some money. By the way, you are meeting all your quotas.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, everybody add 16 times 5 for those that took a job. That would be 80 gold. Lucky and Blimpus definitely like went out to eat, got like great food with their gold. Lucky definitely has a fancy golden chain around their neck and like some brass knuckles that they use to punch people.
Look, by nature of being me, everything that I wear is automatically fancy, okay? I could wear a big plush kimono thing, whatever that gets called, a ahigao, whatever the hell it is. I can still make that shit work. It's me we're talking about. I'm lucky.
I was trying to drink and I had to wait because I was gonna laugh.
Blimpus is wearing the standard Slav hooligan uniform of an Adidas tracksuit. Not even like magical world equivalent Adidas. Adidas is just a universal constant.
Yeah, it's just imported from our material plane.
Me is looking at them funny, like, do they make those not on Earth? Like, she doesn't say anything, but that's what she's thinking.
Yeah, it's definitely made in the abyss. And is actually imported to Earth. Got it. But yeah. You and Lorene go up a step. Or down.
Didn't think they made those
Up,
in France.
which will put me at +3.
Nice. I don't know what +3 does.
That's the threshold for the beloved.
Oh, what does her +3 do?
I don't know.
We don't know. 'Cause
You
she
wanted
kept
to
them all
keep that a secret.
Oh. I should probably check that. Hey, Christopher. What's wrong with
I
you?
looked it up at one point beforehand. You're like, oh, you looked at those. I wanted those to be a surprise. And so I just
Oh.
decided to forget about them.
What the fuck is a scuffle cup teacup?
It's a scuffle cup teacup. It's a teacup that's like a scuffle cup.
Okay. First year students. Yep. Callan, who do you have a level 3 with? Just Lorene?
Javanish and Lorene.
Javy boy. Javanesh's reputation as a tough guy follows you. If peers would be aggressive towards you, they quickly back down. Basically, if people know if they fuck with you, they fuck with Javanesh. And Javanesh is a second-year student and is got a reputation of being the bad boy. It's that facial scar.
Yeah.
And Lorene? Lorene is an expert at creating stylized distractions. If you want to slip away unnoticed from anywhere on campus, Lorene and or her club members help you escape. So, basically, you would be able to use an action to request help. And Lorene or her friend, her club members in the water dancing club will appear to make a splashy.
They just flash mob.
Yeah, they will flash mob, so that you can get away. It would mean you escape on after one round. You can escape, but it would give your friends a benefit to them trying to escape a situation.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Callie, what scene would you like to do in this trimester?
Excuse me. Well, I do have +3 with both Mina and Nora.
Okay.
Do you want me to like knock those down if you want to give out those friendship points less, or
No,
Can I keep them up?
we'll give Mina and Nora right now for you, and then you can decide who you want to bust up a point with. Mina. Mina loves sharing her vast repository of knowledge with you. If you seek obscure information that's not secret, it's just hard to find, she'll research it and report her findings to you within a week.
She's cool. I'm just gonna go with Mina because she's the one I went on that quote-unquote date not date with.
Yeah. Nora's respect. The faculty respect Nora. That extends to you. You can expect straightforward answers when you ask a faculty member for basic information. So you can, like, question them, and so long as it's not, like, where are all the drugs? Where is she? Where are the drugs? Sorry. You should be able to get somewhat of a clear and concise answer from faculty members. You guys don't really interact with the teachers all that much, except for when something terrible goes on, a teacher shows up after the fact and tries to help.
Right.
So, what scene would you like to do?
I don't have anything in mind. It's just, I guess we would just be hanging out or something.
It could also be like you could finally like make time to go see one of the other NPCs that you haven't actually been able to like talk to. It could be your club.
Yeah. Can we circle back to me?
Shame. It's okay. We'll go up one and we'll go to Wendy.
Cool. Cool. Now. So I think I will do Showban just because I haven't actually had a scene there yet.
Shit, who's Showbad? Rubina or
Luna.
Oh, Rubina is also in Showband though.
Yeah.
Okay, and just for everybody in on Twitch, just to remind everybody, that is Aurora Luna Winterstar.
Mia wants a goth girlfriend.
Don't we all? Hold on. We all do. Let's be honest. But yeah.
I'll ask Deb to go goth.
I've had my conversations with my beloved. She...
How long did you have to sleep on the sofa for that one?
She just didn't come over for a few weeks.
Aw, I don't like this.
It's a joke.
Yeah.
No, we're pretty open and clear about our preferences.
Cool.
Communication is key, everybody. Remember that. But show band. Rubina Larkindale is the conductor of the show band. And she is helping one of the seniors do a like their final project. And she is having you guys do the orchestral music for their opera that they will be singing. And Luna is playing, I think she plays her violin or her hurdy-gurdy. Which I just, every time I see the word hurdy-gurdy.
It's like a guitar that you wind.
Yeah.
Wind up guitar.
It's so weird. But she's playing her violin for this as she is orchestral. The hurdy-gurdy just doesn't fall into it. As you guys are working towards a very particular final piece, because this is, you guys are in the show band, but there is another band on campus that this student is in. This student is in, oh god, what is it called? I I will find it, I swear to God. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to Luna. While I look for this, I can play a part while I search frantically.
So Mia's a bit shy around Luna because she likes her and everything. So I'm not sure what she'd actually say to her. Nothing. I think she's going to ask for help learning the flute or the panpipes, which is the instrument she picked to play.
Fucking fairies.
That she did pick it because Wendy already knew it.
Yeah, it makes
So
sense.
she's sort of got that. She's not proficient with it or anything, but she does sort of at least know where all the fingers go.
You set me up there for a joke, and I'm not going to take the bait.
Worth a try.
uh,
She did say those exact words to Luna. She knows where all the fingers go.
she also doesn't take the bait. Motherfucker, I know there's a goddamn band in here. Yeah, Luna would definitely be up for teaching, like trying to go over it, because she knows like she knows a lot of instruments. But her goal is to get into the in particular, like the all-stars worth of like band associations, because there is another band on campus that is run by a particular professor that will only invite you if you prove yourself really good in the normal band. And it has to be under Prismari. So she's like, yeah, Mia, I can definitely help you with that. You just gotta, you're not moving your fingers are stiff and dead, so you gotta warm up your finger. You're welcome. You gotta warm up a little. You gotta stretch. You gotta, loosen up. Have a little whiskey. It helps.
I don't really get drunk anymore.
Then have a lot of whiskey.
Ah.
So.
Don't you literally throw out most food?
No, she can eat. She just doesn't need to.
Yeah, okay.
Zaphi Thunder Conductor. He is.
I thought you were about to say Thunder Knuts.
Thunder Conductor.
Conductor.
He is a musical genius.
Well, that's what he tells everyone.
Yeah. Who is a lightning? He is a Prismari professor of expression. He is a lightning sorcerer. He is a storm sorcerer as well. As when he was born, he was randomly, like, when he was born, he ominous tokens where he was born in the heart of a storm, all those like weird astrological signs that caused him to be imbued with magic. His parents sent him away to school because he was constantly setting the house on fire with lightning strikes.
Dude. Hashtag relatable.
And he was very good at music because it was the only thing that kept the storms at bay. So when he went to this school and joined Prismari, and like this is Luna telling you all about this person because this is one of her goals is to get into this orchestra, because he is the Grand Maestro of Strixhaven's Orchestra of the Arcane. It is an elite extracurricular activity for top Prismari students. Luna is not a Prismari student, as she is, a first year. But she intends to go into Witherbloom. She is hoping to prove herself worthy of being in the Orchestra of the Arcane.
Even without being in...
Yes. So, she has been fucking going ham on this extracurricular, like, even though her and Robina butt heads, because she's more about the flow and the expression of music, whereas Robina is about the logic and like the structure. She has been doing everything within her power to be perfect. And when you were lacking, she's like, yeah, I can definitely help you. I'm trying to get into this. And I think this is going to make me look better. I'm sorry, but I'm going to use you a little.
Mia happily pledges herself to help however she can.
She is also going to be like, wait, aren't you one of those staying in Callan's penthouse?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I do. Yep. Seen you at parties, and like she's already got.
For 6 months.
I know, but she's also one of the most popular people on campus because everybody loves a goth girl.
Yeah, which is why she knows Mia, because she was like, "Oh, you're gothy too."
Yeah. So I think she's actually probably like the type that like, hey, do you want to like go get a beer and watch all the preppy wizards be preppy wizards at like the mall?
Mia is all for that.
And she is going to give you your assistance, so feel free to take a point with Luna.
Awesome.
Does that put her at 3?
That puts her on +3, yeah.
Okay. What is that your only person with +3?
So far, yes.
Okay. Out of respect for Aurora, aka Luna, fellow campus musicians will cover your expenses for 1 night per week at places where live music is common. So basically once per week you get a free meal at one of the bars.
Which Mia doesn't eat.
Well, free booze, but then they realize you don't get drunk, so you probably put one dude at like a 200 gold tab and is just crying.
Yeah, this guy like guarantees he will get her drunk, and she's like, "Sure, I'll take you up on that," and she just keeps drinking.
They're like, the guy's just wallet, and never let a trust fund kids are stupid some days. He's like, I'm gonna be a musician, but I can fall back on my dad's money if I have to. I bet I can win this bet. I failed badly. Dad, I need more money.
Wait till my father hears about this.
Sir, I think you're going to be upset when your dad hears about this because he's going to see the bill.
I just, for some reason, had Draco Malfoy jump into my head as the character.
He looks like Draco. Then, Callie, did you figure out your people or no?
Yeah, I think I'll just, does it ever rain on campus?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I imagine, like, Mina will just stumble upon Callie one day while she's just, like, lying on her back and just, watching the rain fall.
Okay. Mina, for anyone other than you, would have just like pulled a umbrella out of her bag of holding and just plopped it down above you and like laid under it with you. But for you, they know you're in your element. So they just plop down, lay on the ground next to you, and just look up and go, "That one looks like it's angry. See the frowny lines?"
That one looks like a tree.
Okay, yeah, that looks like a tree or a mushroom-headed shaft.
That one looks like a Model 78 Blitzkrieg model type airship.
Nope, that is an airship.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
That's their problem now.
Hey, I think
you
that's-
get homesick.
Yeah. Are you homesick?
A little bit. I'm feeling like a poopy goopy today.
Have you been going to the Sedgemoor? Or not Sedgemoor. Have you gone to the Witherbloom campus and checked it out?
Yeah, but I mean, I've had classes there, but like all my friends are. She just kind of gestures around.
Oh, you mean all your friends are on this campus, not that campus, so you don't want to move to that campus?
Yeah. And like, and you and Nora are here too, so you know.
Yeah. Next year I'll be. She goes. I'm going to Silver Quill campus
Oof.
next semester.
I'm probably gonna be in Prismari.
Oh, nice. I took this year because Mina is a second year. She's like, I was minoring in a bunch of stuff, and that's why she was around a lot more on this campus in general studies. And she's like, I opted to stay in my first year dorm here so that I could take more generals because I needed to back up some of my credits because there was a few issues, so I had to retake some courses. But
That almost happened to me.
oh, it sucks, doesn't it?
Exams. They're so much. You think that they're just, you know, just like regular classwork, right? She's like sitting up at this point and like gesturing wildly with her hands. But then it's like they throw some curveballs at you, like, oh hey, by the way, you've never touched a bugbear in your life. Here's a baby bugbear for you. Boom. What am I supposed to do with this?
It's a person. Why did you give us a child? This is a.
Did I say
This is.
bugbear? I meant owlbear.
Yeah. You said bugbear. Be like, wait, were you in that class where they gave the wrong creature? Like they gave a baby bugbear to a student to take care of instead of the owlbear? Cause that shit was wild. There
Yeah,
was.
like,
Whose child did we steal?
that's a whole nother level of, like, is this campus really on the up and up? What's going on here?
Well, weirdly enough, I did actually figure out whose child it was. It was one of the teaching assistants for a different department who needed their kid to be put in the daycare program. So when they gave their kid to the daycare program, the daycare was taking care of them, but there was a bit of a mix-up with the exam class. So the student, the daycare worker, ended up having the baby owlbear, and the bassinets that the babies were in were swapped by mistake. So that's why the one class got a baby bugbear and one daycare worker got mauled by a baby owlbear.
Are they okay?
Yeah, they're fine. We have great healers here on campus. They're fine. No lawsuits pending.
That's probably a relief. I really hope that they really should have paid more attention in their magical physiologies, huh? At this point, Callie's just like using shape water and shocking grass to like idly play with the raindrops. Just make them dance and sparkle.
She loves that. Because that is something that she's just like really intrigued by. And yes, it is the premise of a 90s movie. She is turning the water pitch black as she is morphing it into ink and is just trying to launch little ink darts at your electrical currents as you're firing them off through the rain. And she's just like, son of a, you're really good at this.
It's lightning. It's too fast for you. Boop.
She just inks you straight in the face and shoots the lightning.
Oh, my knee! That's my knee! That's my favorite knee!
I mean, it's all the same.
I love how that's my knee.
In the background, there's a couple of jocks. Yeah, football.
Money. It's just the Family Guy meme where he's just rocking back and forth, holding his kneecap.
But Callie will take some of the water, the inky black water stuff. She'll form it in a heart really quick and just like mime a blow kiss and like shoot that toward her cheek.
Almonds.
Sorry, my friend in Australia just wanted to confirm what time it is for us because Australia just had their time change.
Oof.
So they play that is Archer's Apothecary, and they play on Thursday nights with us, and yeah, that can make scheduling D&D difficult when time changes happen.
I'm already knowing that I'm going to have to stay up until 1 a.m. when the clocks change next. Because yours changed like 2 weeks out from ours, so it's guaranteed there's going to be one of our late night sessions between your clock changes and ours change.
I do not know what that noise your wife is making.
Oh, I'm
You
having...
eat some nuts.
They're covered in chocolate.
Nice. Yeah, okay, good to know on that. But yeah, you guys take your point with Mina.
So would that be +4 now?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
The higher you go, the better things happen. This is just the base boon is the free knowledge check after a week.
I'll just grab her. I'll just take her hand and be like, "Come on, let's go get a bite to eat." And scene.
Aww. Starburst. Ready or not, here we come. It's your turn.
Okay.
It sounded like you just like fell down.
It's happened before.
It sounds
Anyway.
like it's happening to me.
They were slammed on my consciousness. Alright. So, my character has 2 slots with Rabina.
Ribena.
I think. Did I get the name right? Yeah.
Rabina.
Yeah, you did.
Market.
That's a brand of concentrated drink over here.
So the Play Actors Drama Guild, Rabina,
Uh-huh.
is that who you want to have a scene with, or is that someone you have 3 with?
That's someone I have 2 with and would like to try and get 3 with.
Do you have a 3 with anyone?
No, and I'm
Okay.
unaware of whatever I stand with Quill.
Quill is not a character that you romance in that way.
Okay.
You have to make me fall in love with you. As Quill. Because I'm already in love with all of you.
Seduce me.
I love all my friends
I am not one of
platonically.
your fried chicken whores. Seduce me.
God damn it! Every time I try to get a drink.
You want to do it? Okay. Oh, jeez. Well, I guess they could be there too. The idea is that Starburst has heard of this cursed person in the attic and is spending their free time trying to look up how to break it. And so it's mostly like quiet study sessions and sharing notes. But I wanted like the 2 most like studious people that she knows to like be with her, because this is like a personal quest.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
So it makes sense Quill would be there because she spent time with Quill and she knows his level of like research and stuff, but I imagine Rabina might question it a little bit. Like they've mostly done guild stuff, so this kind of personal, not acting activity might be a little confusing, but you know, they're close enough that she'd be there. Might be a fun interaction to explain reasoning.
Rabina has stage presence. She has the way to command a room. She is like when she orates her paperwork, like her reports and her positions and her spots in the plays. You see her as a hardened general, marshaling her troops forward on a final push against a superior foe. She is well versed in this, and she sees you as someone who is literally coming up as an actor to where you are vying for positions that she would have been playing. She likes you and like registers with you that like, okay, you're a like mind. Oh, this is a passion project for you? Yeah, Starburst, I got you. I'll help. What do you need? We researching? Okay. And she goes, I got a friend who can research stuff for us if we need. What are you looking for?
Something that breaks curses? I'm not sure how long it's been around, but it seems to pass with. Did she like converse with her Weasel a little bit? It's like touch. It seems designed to be a cycle, like it just this never-ending a cycle that it just passes to. So I don't know. I don't like the idea of that being in the world. And since I know of it and where it's like stationed currently, I figured, I don't know, try and get rid of it.
And you just you see Quill go, that's a fairy curse. That is a definite fairy curse, and that's unseelie. That's a common one. That's something that you would curse someone that wanted to be with a loved one, so that the loved ones can never be together. Except it's easily broken because they curse one of them into a doll, and if the other one touches the person, they become the doll, and the other person is freed, and then it's just a cyclical freeing somebody unless you can trick somebody else into touching the dolls so that both parties are originally out of it. And that's how typically they were broken, but it always dooms a third person to be stuck as a cursed object forever, or until the magic finally decays enough that the enchantment breaks. But if it's a fairy curse, it's probably still pulling energy from the Feywild. And you just see Rubina like look at you and just look at Quill and go, what the fuck? As he is talking more in this one thing than basically anyone has ever got him to interact with outside of the penthouse and Penelope.
Wow. I'm terrified, but I enjoy watching him go.
It doesn't seem strange for the penthouse people because we're used to him talking that much.
Well, wait, no, this is perfect. Okay, so we can, if we find a way to cut the doll off from the fairy realm and maybe speed up time in whatever area we trap it in so that the match decays faster, we might be able to free this person.
And you just see Quill go, like, Quill's doing math homework and is like just working on it and goes, that actually might work. And Rubina goes, cut it off? I think I can get Mina to look into that for me. Because Rubina is a member of the Reginas with Mina. And Mina is the best investigator on campus, except Callan. Callan is technically a better investigator. And
oh my gosh, you know what this means?
What?
So this has been around.
Yeah.
If this works, we've helped so many people. We can tell people about this. I was just trying to help one person. We could have potentially helped so many more people right now.
Oh, by proving that this technique works and that we could theoretically break all of these. If we could sever connections to the Feywild that are enchanting cursed objects and then provide a way to quickly age it so that the magic decays, yeah, we could save thousands of lives. But we'd have to find them. But if we published it and made it free use, that could...
Like penicillin.
Yeah. Like penicillin. Yes, penicillin's a universal thing. I saw that, Mia.
Base penicillin.
I was like, can I introduce penicillin? Mia knows what Mia could look it up on Summer.
That's if you
Oh,
expect.
no. Oh, this feels great. Ooh. Thanks for helping.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, I really hate the idea of people being forced into situations against their will. Like a personal pet peeve. I don't know. My eye gets twitchy. Like, the most I can do is try not to think about it.
That's sometimes the best.
I could not stop thinking about it when my weasel came to me and told me about the person screaming in agony in the attic.
Which also Lucas would have told Mia.
Yeah.
But you just see the weasel like shakily drinking the coffee cup.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We're taking care of it.
You see it.
Taking because of the caffeine overdose.
Yeah, but it sets down the empty coffee cup as you go, wait, that's an infinite cup. And then it just blinks out of existence.
Oh.
It's unlocked the fry 100 cup of coffee fry, where he's just moving so fast he disappears from the timeline.
Hide your bagels. Hide your loaves.
I wonder if we could like push it into a bag with a stick. We could probably get the doll.
And you just see Rubina go, Mage Hand?
Oh, oh yeah. I'm still not used to having all these utilities. Reading stuff and looking things up in books is like way more natural to me.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Do you have Mage Hand?
Yeah, she got Mage Hand in the very first episode.
Oh
When
yeah,
she-
telekinesis. Nice.
Yeah, when you touched the snarl of magical power. What up, Eva? Welcome. I know who you are.
I don't, but still wave.
Hello.
I'm
They are-
waiting, but you can't see me.
They are a friend from Roy Stroyer's stream. They are one of our international friends. And I say international because they technically are not in this country. But I think...
Oh,
Yeah, they're in Canada. That's our Canadian friend.
It's basically the same country as far as the rest of the world is concerned.
Fuck off.
How
We
can
are-
you
I went to
talk
Canada
two
once.
countries worth of people in one sentence?
You just pissed off a continent. Except Mexico. Mexico don't care.
Well, all three are basically the same country.
Now it cares.
Alright, I'll be right back. I need to
Yeah.
get to the banyo and then also find Solora.
Oh, you gotta go find Solora.
Good luck.
By the way,
Just look for the parchment.
Starburst, you also gained 80 gold over your time period of it. I'm gonna need you to do an investigation check.
Oh.
Yeah, Starburst,
Okay.
I'm gonna make you do shit. Because you're trying to, or Arcana, as
Oh,
a
boy.
way to try and figure out something.
Oh, should I have done a roll for
Yeah, I will
program?
get to that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Here we go.
Excuse me. It's investigation or Arcana.
Yes.
Investigating. Which one are you investigating? A way to cut the tie to the planar energy source, or to speed up a time bubble?
Hmm.
Because those both have different DCs.
Oh boy.
So which do you think is the easier DC? Speeding up time or severing connections?
Severing ties.
You chose
So I'm pretty
correctly.
sure shoving it into another plane of existence might hamper it a little bit.
Well, it's getting its power source from another plane of existence. So
Yeah.
by cutting that tie, you make it have only the amount of energy it can store, which a curse object can store a pretty sizable amount, but then trapping it to decay it is the main thing. But with a 23, you are able to figure out that, yes, you can disconnect it. You just need to find a few fun facts. You need to find who the original target is, who originally made it, and you need to... You basically need a drop of blood from either of those, the creator. You need the name of the creator and at least a drop of blood from the closest descendant, if that person is not alive. And you need to know who the original targets were, and you need a drop of blood from their kin. And then you need to do a ritual to mix, and it'll sever the tie. You want to know why?
Sure.
By mixing the blood of the Fae with the blood of the cursed, it means that they have mingled and made peace. It's basically you're recreating the blood brother ritual, but it's to satisfy the curses.
You mean the quickly spread bloodborne illnesses ritual?
Yes. It's to try and trick the magic because it's Fae magic.
I mean, how awkward would it be to get chlamydia from your blood brother?
Sounds about right. You just have to sever that. To sever the connection that's powering the curse is to make the curse think that the Fae and the target made peace by mixing blood.
Huh. Cool.
Or you know, both stabbed each other at the same time.
That too.
Wouldn't I miss?
Starburst is going to do a blood sacrifice ritual.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
Same way
Christopher.
for the course.
Christopher, update the overlay to level 3.
So it turns out airports are closed due to mourning for the Queen's death. Couldn't go there.
Don't worry. You could always swim.
I
You're
float,
so-
but that's about it.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. All right.
I just looked at chat. Eva and Solora. How... Well, first off, we don't think you live in igloos and ride polar bears everywhere. We know that's Alaska.
We know that you ride moose everywhere. Duh.
Yeah, you have the moose cavalry.
I mean, obviously. How
Um,
behind the times do you think we are? And then, of course, you use maple
The moose
syrup to make
cavalry is
candy
like-
in the snow.
The moose cavalry are like the ones in red with the red with the big wide hat.
the Mounties. Yes.
Mounties?
Yeah, the Mounties ride moose.
Yeah.
We all know this.
Even over here in Britain, we know that.
Oh, but I
thought,
will...
I thought the basic citizens actually rode moose around in place of cars.
No, they only get the baby
Of
moose.
course.
Not since the 1900s.
Oh, my bad. Alright, sorry. I'm American textbooks. You know how they are. Way
Yeah,
behind.
but I actually do know the fact that Canada did burn down the White House 3 times. Bravo, Canada.
Good job. Do it again.
Canada, fuck yeah.
Dude.
For legal reasons, that is a joke.
Hi, I'd like to speak to my FBI agent that is currently watching. No, that was all a joke. We're fine. Don't bust down my door, please. This is the third time
Bust
I've had to
down his
replace.
door. Bust down his door.
Busted down sexual style.
Let me assume
You're
the position.
Pussy. You're a dwarf pussy. No.
No.
Wouldn't that be your pussy? Your
Smash
house?
head pussy.
By the way,
Hate all of this.
yeah, hold on. Let me switch our streaming destination so we go over to our adult content site. No, we'll probably go with Fansly or Patreon. But yeah. Thank you, Eva, for letting us keep our historically accurate facts.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as Americans who ride everywhere on anthropomorphic guns.
For real though, I would.
Yeah.
Hell, I would.
If you gave me a motorcycle that was just a fucking gun, I would definitely ride it. It'd be a shotgun.
Helicopters would
It
be
doesn't
really
actually
dangerous.
it doesn't have an engine on the wheel. It just moves purely through the recoil of firing.
Oh, so it's a 50 cal. That's great. But yeah, back to game.
Okay.
You've made it took you the trimester, you figured out that portion of your problem. You do think that if you decided to stay during the summer, you could probably figure out you could probably do like a summer internship program at the college so you wouldn't have to go home and deal with your debts.
I'm about to change my name. They're not my debts anymore.
Oh, by the way, you've gotten more final notices and like collections letters.
I'm never going back.
By the way,
Yay!
You did ask how they got your address, your forwarding address, and because the companies that were looking for you went to where your prescription of medication was and found your forwarding address for your medication.
Dang it. They're not supposed to give that out.
They didn't. They were bribed or blackmailed or something. Someone got a hold of it.
So you sue them for a, what's the thing, HIPAA violation?
You would if you had any legal tender, which you probably don't anymore.
She just has gold coins, which most lawyers wouldn't take unless you
But
went
you
to
can melt them down and sell the gold.
Yeah, she'd have to go through a very lengthy process of pawning the gold.
I could get you a good lawyer.
Kenrak just appears. Hello, I'm Kenrak. I'll be representing you. I have an infernal law degree. I'm well versed in American law.
Just watch as the American legal system freaks out about a demon turning up in court.
Kenrak is a drow warlock from our Dungeon of the Mad Mage campaign.
Ah.
Yeah.
He's an NPC ally that they rescued from demon spider parasites.
He was so hot, he got put eggs in him.
Which one? Were you going to give him a Xanathar's guild or whatever?
Yeah, just contact the guild like, hey, I need a lawyer.
Hi, I'm
Someone
Dr.
I know needs a lawyer.
I'm Dr. Scranch Esquire. I will be...
Strixhaven has a law department.
Oh, they do.
Oh, Lord.
So you just go to the law department.
I'd like to leave off what I'm doing with asking Quill to look into who might have cursed this person or started this campus curse, because he has fake connections. And then me and Rabina keep looking into, I guess...
Time magic?
Yeah, time magic.
Okay. As you...
Hey!
Yeah?
I've created an excuse to spend more time with Quill.
Yay! Good for you. He's
Oh, his
definitely
girlfriend
going.
doesn't get it. Yeah.
He's definitely going to his girlfriend, who is a warlock, to see if she can find any information about this. Be like, hey, you have this magical being that supplies you power. Can you talk to your family while I talk to my family, because I gotta figure out who the fuck cursed this goddamn doll. Why? It'll probably get smacked it in my face in my sleep if I don't help.
Oh shit! You know what we can do? If this is a transferable curse by touch, we just like seal a room and like get it to pass to someone and like question the person, but then like totally force them to go back.
Force them back in it.
Just mage hand, boop it on their head.
Who are you going to sacrifice to be in the doll for the time period?
Will's girlfriend.
I was going to say Xanther. Because Xanther is nice enough that he would be like, yeah, sure, I'll do it.
Yeah, but then Quill's girlfriend, it doesn't matter if you don't manage to go back.
And
Oh,
the
God.
personality in the doll is actually worse.
God damn it. I have given you guys a way to get rid of an evil NPC if you ever feel like it.
Well, most of us aren't that ruthless. I know Callie isn't.
Better call
Mia isn't
Solomon.
really.
Good one, Hagley. Good one.
I don't know. I don't know.
But you can take a point with Rabina.
Yay.
That puts you at 3, right?
Yeah.
Rabina's gravitas has rubbed off, and you can easily command an entire room's attention. They hear your words favorably if you wish. Basically, you can now do a persuasion check against a large group of people to have them do what you want.
Riot.
Like, you could make them riot, you could make them help for something, you could command a group of NPCs to try and do something.
Now you have the impassionate shonen character hero speech ability.
Yeah.
Oh no! Ellen
That means-
become more the anime protagonist.
That means totally your at least one loved one is going to be murdered brutally. Now, which player is it?
If only I loved my parents.
Mia, because then Mia just comes back at the end of the next long rest.
I mean, you either have loved one perishing, or you
It's
just
me!
have a really
Number
shitty,
one!
I rolled a 1.
Does that mean you failed to kill my loved ones?
No, it's Quill.
Ah! Fuck!
I mean, he is already starving to death.
No, that effect ended.
Where's my wild magic button?
Oh god, don't make it a macro.
No.
No, okay, I'm a bit short of points, but I won't be for long.
Oh, I'm going to change the points, by the way. We're going to be doing it is October. This is the month of spooks. I'm going to try to be doing more streams this month to do horror games with friends and whatnot, so be on the lookout for that.
I'd love to bring Nelwyn back for another horror one-shot.
I want to do a one-shot, but I didn't prep anything because I've been working on wedding stuff. And I don't think I'm going to be able to do a Halloween one-shot next year because the wedding is in October. So...
Yes, that reminds me, I need to book next October off work.
It's at the beginning, so it's at the very beginning of October. So, but yeah, we'll go with that. Mia, I do need you to do some hacking checks.
Yes. What am I rolling for that again?
Arcana.
Arcana. Oh wait, I got advantage, didn't I?
Yes, because you're fucking
my AC
vortex.
can.
Yeah, your vortex warp. Which
16.
your vortex warp, which is undead binary code, just kind of like crawls up out of your body and just goes, I think you're, nope, code's wrong, bye. And then you just look at your code and be like, fuck, he's right. Start
I got a
reworking it.
16.
I think that passes. That gives you another progress point. What does that put you at?
I think that's my first progress point. And I'll mark it down as the first one, and then I'll check the old episode.
Because I think you've already made progress. I think you made progress the first trimester. The second trimester you failed. Third trimester you have now made progress. So I think you needed three trimesters. So if you did this over summer break, you could theoretically have it working for the new year.
Awesome.
Okay. Callan, if you're still around, can I get a investigation check, a persuasion check, a performance check, whatever check you feel is best? I just want to see how you're doing with your drugs.
Okay. I'm gonna DM inspiration.
Okay, let's go. Get a high roll.
I'm doing another DM inspiration.
That makes sense.
Jesus Christ.
Want to use that third one? Yeah. There you go. You have almost, by the end of this trimester, have almost cleared out your portable hole.
Neat.
As you are, like, ending up with... You have a few big ticket items that you're pretty sure you can get rid of with your pre-order system that you've been working on. You could probably get rid of them for All the World's a Stage, as there are going to be some higher, like fourth year students who are doing their final projects that want they want to spice things up, and they want a little bit extra creative kick as they're working on it. And you legitimately hear that one of them intends to spike the concession stand so that everybody sees their play in a different light, because that is part of their play's treatment. I doubt you're going to sell to him because you have ethics.
No.
Are you going to let him spike it?
Yeah. I told you, the only thing I care about is that Lorene's not taking too much.
Oh, okay. Cool. So, All the World's you do know that you should not trust the slushy machine at All the World's a Stage, as it is full of hallucinogenics.
Cool.
Yeah, but are you going to tell the rest of us?
No.
No. Yeah, so you're pretty sure at the after party of that event, because there will be an after party, because it'll be the graduation parties of all of the fourth years, you'll be able to finish off your stock and you should be good to go.
Yep.
Luckily, people aren't going to get too drunk, because it's really hard to drink when your bottle turns into a dragon.
Fair. Give me an what's your investigation? Or
My
persuasion?
investigation or persuasion?
Yeah, give me another persuasion check. This is for Lorene. The reason I'm having you do persuasion is because she has a +7 to her ability check.
So do I.
That's I need you to roll a check with a +7. She finished PayPal.
Nice.
And what was the name of the fake currency?
Bobbins.
Bobbins. She's getting Bobbins integrated properly.
Nice.
But PayPal, now you can be virtually paid for all of your things, and basically you have the ability to give Dr. Scratch a crystal with like the account information to like log in to access this money, so that it can be sent back home, so the guild can just interdimensionally they pay the account, and then they just immediately have access to the money, so they're no longer having to ship.
It would be cool if you could just put coins on top of Sammy, and Sammy would absorb the coins into your PayPal account.
No, you actually have to go meet Sammy and have him convert them into digital currency.
Wait, Sammy's a he?
They. Sorry, that one was on me. Sammy is a they.
Cool.
So I had Lorene do a little something extra because this was mentioned that I do skim a little of my own drugs for personal use,
Yeah?
and I just upcharge like the people who don't know any better. So the information Scratch sees shows it as like just everything's normal. Like the drugs that I skim are getting paid for, and I'm not upcharging anybody.
Okay, so it's the
I'm covering my own
rubes.
tracks.
The rubes that you upcharge are just buying your equivalent drugs. In each of their transactions, they're buying a portion of what you've used. So it looks like they're paying the right amounts for things.
Yep, I'm covering my own tracks.
But it's all labeled as like arugula. Excessive amounts of onions. Diapers. You're selling inane objects.
No, no, not inane objects. It's just like a random hash of letters and numbers.
Oh, okay. It's even crazier. Got it.
Yeah, and they all correspond to something specific, but it's just gibberish if you don't know like if you don't have the book that I have, that's got like the keyword to actual drug.
Yeah. Okay.
That feels like it's just begging for someone who sees it to take a deeper look.
Maybe, but there's unless they have the physical like note that I have that shows what each and everything is, they won't know.
I feel like
you
there's
take the one feed that lets you
And also only like a couple people knows this program exists in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair. But you've successfully made PayPal.
Mm-hmm.
Bravo. And I believe that is everybody's scenes, because obviously we're still down a player. Where'd my phone go? Jesus Christ, how do I keep losing this thing? Yeah. What do you guys do next?
I don't know. What do we do next?
No, I don't want you here. I don't want you here. I want you on Central Campus. Since this is, you're about to go into the study phase, we're going to talk about something a little bit different. Because you guys need to talk about your college, like where you're going next year. If you guys are, can you guys see Captain Dapplewing's Manor on this map?
Yes, top right hand corner.
Upper right.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if I actually put it on the
We
map.
robbed that.
While not robbing it.
Nobody knows we were even there.
Except everybody knows you're the legends that rescued Sassy Sally Jane.
But we
But there's
weren't
no
there.
proof.
Yeah, they have no proof. They just know that you guys somehow got it. You know that construct
we
has
start
been
a rumor that we know a summoning spell that can summon object.
We
That's
committed a B and E without doing a B or an E.
You just masterminded it.
Yeah. I've
Um,
got the best.
Your weasel has popped back into existence.
Hey, man, where you been?
It's seen some shit.
It is now convinced that everything is a trap.
Oh,
It was in the ethereal plane because it cast blur and couldn't get back.
yeah. Maybe we both need to lay off the coffee.
Somewhere in the world, someone sensed a disturbance in the Force. As the thing keeping Starburst alive is now weakened. Coffee. But yeah, you guys have progressed through.
I think she's been in Strixhaven long enough to develop her own support network of friends and like a decent diet. Glances over at Starburst.
Shrug.
You eat whatever you get a hold of, I assume.
Food here is free.
I smell check it.
Only if you have the extended meal plan portion of your tuition paid for.
Oh wait, no, I just keep eating the leftovers that no one else wants because it doesn't bother me any.
Lucky.
Mia realised sort of like halfway through the first semester that she'd forgotten to eat for a week and wasn't hungry. And so it took that long for it to dawn on her that she didn't need to eat anymore.
Which, by the way, Mia didn't necessarily get the extended meal plan, but Wendy got the exclusive extended meal plan that is like fine dining daily. Because
And has then been delivering it. Once she realised she didn't need to eat, she's just been leaving it around for Starburst, hoping she'll eat it. Not really thinking to actually tell Starburst that she can eat it. She's just like leaving plates of food in the kitchen and stuff like that.
And that's what Callie's been eating?
when the food gets to be questionable, Callie just like a arm sweeper cleans it by pulling it into herself.
It also leaves the fridge spotless.
Callan probably has been like eating at work, comes home, sees really expensive food that's nobody's touched, probably walks off with some of it.
Yeah.
Abigail,
So basically, Mia's been leaving it out for Starburst, and Starburst is the only person who hasn't been eating it.
probably because Abigail's probably also eating it when she's like running low on her hardtack and beef jerky
Mia just
that she
assumes
made.
that- Mia just assumes that because it's been eaten, she doesn't need to tell people that they can eat it, right?
Probably. You just don't realize it's mostly Callie that's cleaning up the mess.
Exactly.
Shellfish. It goes.
I didn't like that.
It's not shellfish, I'm sharing it.
So I guess you don't care it if I eat this right here. You don't care at all.
We're going to talk about tours. You guys are going to do tours of the other campuses. Do all of you do you guys actually know which college you're intending to join next year? So long as you pass this year.
Starburst is very torn right now.
Because your
Rather than live for
counselors,
other people, then she'll live for herself.
the not camp counselors, the guidance counselors for the school for the first years kind of like all appear and they're like, "Hey, we're here to talk to you about the birds and the bees." What? No, that's birds of a feather. I'm like, "What the fuck?" Wrong class. I saw something and it was wrong and I was questioning it.
Callie accidentally joins the wrong class, teaches them how plasmoids reproduce.
You're just in you're in biochem 1.
It's called the goobs and the bloobs.
So it's common for several plasmoids to form one polyamorous unit called a puddle, a lake, or a spring, depending on how many plasmoids are in there.
Is a spring like the casual sex version where there's always plasmoids passing through?
Kinda.
Puddle sounds nice and stable.
Yeah, that's like 3.
Lake sounds so big.
I like a nice puddle.
I'm looking.
Is lake what happens when plasmoids aren't keeping enough of track of what day of the month it is?
No, that's late.
That was the pun I was making.
I'm trying to remember who's the guidance counselor. And I'm looking and I'm just like, I don't see it. Where is it? Campus kerfuffle. First day on campus. Because the guidance counselor checks in on you guys once you've won.
I think I know where Mia's going, but I'm not entirely sure because she was planning on going with a bloom, as was Wendy, but then she kind of ended up getting so caught up in her programming stuff that she's ended up studying all the Quandric stuff, and is basically now going. I was planning on going with a bloom, but maybe I should go Quandric. So I think she's going to end up settling on Quandrix when she gets forced to make a decision.
Yeah. I was looking towards Quandrix or like what's the other one? Silver Quill. But I am really rocking Prismari stuff. Like I have excelled in this thing I was trying to do.
Hell yeah.
And that would
high five.
be a side piece. And now I've got. I thought I had a plan, and now it's. I'm questioning everything. I still don't know.
This is college. It is the time to experiment. It's also the time to experiment. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I have to say wink because I have no eyes.
That's fair.
Mavinda Sharpbeak is the guidance counselor that kind of like rushed in after you guys already fucking whooped that Trunk's ass. And they are an Owlin spellcaster. They are the guidance counselor, and they're like, "Hi guys, I've been, tasked with helping you come up with what you guys want to do going forward. Which of the campuses do you want to take? I believe Abigail is going Prismari or Silverquill. I don't recall, though.
I believe she's Prismari.
I
But
think so.
You can just ask her.
I will.
Yeah, our group became really happy with Prismari students.
Yeah, you guys started out with a heavy weather blow experience. Callan, do you know where you intend to go to next year?
I'm thinking either Prismari or Quandrix.
That's it sounds like that's actually a very interesting split choice. As Prismari is all about natural chaos and Quandrix is all about the natural order. Good split decision there.
Yeah, I do pretty well in Prismari, just because my charisma is good. You know, I'm a charismatic guy. And then Quandrix, I'm also good at the logic and finding stuff out sort of thing as well.
That makes sense, and I'm glad that you've been using this year to test the waters on multiple colleges and not feeling stuck in doing one coursework and one coursework only. You got to branch out and experiment, like Callie was saying. And Callie, you were thinking which one?
We can still take classes from other colleges while staying on the one campus, right?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Okay. I'm gonna be a major in Prismari with a minor in Witherbloom.
That makes sense. And Mia, Wendy, we already know where Wendy's going, because her parents have already sent for her stuff to be moved to that campus, and her dorm room has already been picked, and she'll be moving there when she returns at the first of the year. Mia, where do you think you should be headed?
I didn't realize I was muted. So Mia was originally planning on going Weatherbloom, same as what Wendy wanted to do. But I think Mia's ended up going to Quandrix while Wendy's parents have forced her into Prismari.
Okay. Okay.
Did you have different plans for Wendy?
I did, because I thought we talked about it, and I thought she was going Witherbloom, like that was her force.
Yes, that's what she wants to do, but her parents have always wanted her to go to Prismari, and you just said that her parents decided where she was going.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay.
If she had been able to decide herself, she would have gone to Witherbloom, but because you've just said that her parents have made the decision.
Did you take any Prismari classes?
No, I don't think so.
Then she cannot physically go to Prismari.
I've closed my tracking sheet somewhere. Blah. Where's the right tab? Here's tracking sheet. There it is.
I don't think you took a single Prismari class.
Yes, she took the entry class because her parents insisted, but we haven't taken any other Prismari classes.
Okay, so she's going into Prismari College with only the intro course. Yes. And none of the secondaries.
Yes.
Oh, she's so fucked. Okay. Then she looks at Starburst and goes, "And you, Starburst? I'm sorry, I was trying to write some paperwork down, and when you were speaking a few minutes ago about what you had to do, because I can schedule you guys to do tours of each of the campuses so that you can like try and feel out the ones that you've taken the most courses for to see if what feels right. And then if none of them feel right, there is another option we can discuss, but I want to make sure you guys actually like take the time to go and do it."
Yeah, Starburst has completely destroyed the pencil that she was holding by chewing on it and thinking, because she is constantly going back from like Prismari, Silverquill, Prismari, but Silverquill is like what I've always good. Prismari, I've been really good then, and I wanted to pursue. I feel like I could be with Silverquill. It's like It's naturally an addict. It's like breathing, but Prismara has been like it's always been. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you? Yeah, what was the question again?
Where do you
what?
intend to go? You started rambling, and I got concerned.
Sorry. Normally, when I think really hard about something, a decision happens. But I just got caught in a loop.
I'm surprised you're not going towards Quandrix.
Yeah. What? Well, why?
Math and programming, and with your background, I looked into your programming background. I'm surprised you didn't go into that field of work. It seems very similar to what you studied in your home world.
Ah. Ha ha ha. The third option.
Did you take any of the Quandrix classes?
I don't remember.
You have
Well, if you didn't, then you can totally take some right now.
Where's my list?
Beginning computational magic, which I believe is Quandrix.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
I think magical notation is also Quandrix.
No, magical notation is a core class.
Oh, it's a general class.
Yeah.
Prismari, because you originally took Prismari Silver. Okay, cool. You only took the computational magic.
So I would be going to that with just the beginner course, kind of like
Wendy. Yeah.
kind of like Wendy.
Which, by the way, you have a computer, you have an awakened spellbook which acts like a smart computer, AI. You have an AI in your crystal that you know lives on Quandrix. And only one part, I thought you were, honestly, this is Christopher thinking you were going to go for Quandrix all along. And you just threw me for a fucking loop.
Who? Whoop. Beans.
It's fine if you want to go for Silver Quill. She goes, I could see you doing well in either of those courses. Actually, any of the three, I could see you doing really well.
I know.
How about we go do a first trimester, second trimester, third trimester. How about we just go do your tour, and then we can come back, okay?
Okay.
And then I'll talk. There is a lovely feature that we don't really do for most people, but I think you guys would probably really enjoy this, because you guys seem to be a well-knit together group. So which campus would you guys like to go to first? I didn't hear anybody wanting to go to Lorehold, and that's because Quill has not said a word.
Oh.
He's mentioned
Callie
that to us in the
reaches
past,
out her
hasn't
hand
he?
and just grabs Quill's wrist and gently raises his hand.
Oh, yes. And he goes, my family wants me to go to Lorehold, as I have taken every Lorehold class, as I had already tested out of half of them before I started. And she just kind of goes, oh yes, your Quill. I forgot they put you in this camp, in this group because you came late. due to minor kidnappings.
And we had an empty room.
Oh yeah, you did have the empty room because someone died.
Two someones.
Well,
Well,
you're still
someone
alive.
came back, so...
I'm still dead, and it's my right to represent myself as such.
Someone really needs to cast go get a reincarnation spell done on you, or true resurrection.
That's discrimination.
No, the good fellow family has actually paid for your true resurrection to get your body formed back nice and safe and sound.
Is that something
He
you
does
want?
not look happy. No.
Oh, okay.
She likes being undead. She doesn't have to eat or sleep.
I'm disturbed at how much I'd like the idea of that.
Girl, I'm sorry. Did I just out you like that? I didn't realize that's not where you wanted to go.
It's fine. My family already probably assigned me to that campus with a room. And she goes, "Yep, I have you moving into the top floor suite of..." Which, by the way, the top floor is... we'll just go on... I'll explain when we're there. And
Hold on. Quill, where do you want to go if your family wasn't picking?
He goes, yeah, as starts trying to talk about it as Mavinda just opens her giant wings and just starts ushering you guys to a shuttle bus.
All right. Well,
Everybody on the bus, we're doing tours.
We can still talk on the bus. It takes like an hour to get there. Or half an hour.
20
And I
minutes.
mean, just because we tour the place doesn't mean anybody has to go there.
That's true.
Okay.
We're not forcing anyone to make any choices. We're just doing what the families have deemed necessary for certain individuals who have...
Mia snickers because she knows that Wendy's being forced into the wrong course because she's been ranting about it in her head.
Yeah, no, they're perfectly like, yeah. That the way the professor was just trying to phrase it was that they're not forcing anyone. Yes. She goes, "Well, welcome to." You get on you get in these strange like these shuttle buses, which are large carriages that are drawn by horse-like automa that run on a hourly schedule from a station near the Biblioplex, and that goes to all of the satellite campuses.
Only hourly? That sounds like a nightmare for getting to class.
Well, it's on an hour, like it takes 20 minutes to get there and 20 minutes back, so it's technically on a 40, it returns every 40 minutes.
That still sounds like, I assume it's scheduled to
Oh.
line up with classes nicely.
Oh, wait. It's 15 minutes. It's on an hourly schedule, but it's actually every
Or
30...
twice an hour.
Yeah,
Twice an hour.
twice an hour it arrives. So it's on the half hour and the hour mark that this damn thing will appear back at the Biblioplex.
Man, I wish I could build cool stuff like this. I just don't have a head for that kind of stuff, though. Technically, I don't even have a head.
As you just squash it, and, like pancake, and make a pyramid or something. There's also multiple teleportation circles are available for use at different campuses. They are reserved for faculty and upperclassmen. You have to get certain permissions to be, when you're a third year or fourth, to be able to use the teleportation circles.
I assume that's basically if you have classes back to back in different campuses.
That is one of the requirements. There's also medical conditions where you need to be you cannot sit or ride this for periods of time due to certain medical conditions. Because we had a lolacanth that couldn't.
Wendy raises her hand.
Yes.
Does being dead count?
No.
Oh.
We have plenty of undead here. She goes.
Isn't your girlfriend undead?
My girlfriend? We don't talk
No,
about
no, Mia's.
the faculty members. I don't talk about my love life.
Mia sort of splutters and doesn't admit because she hasn't really talked to Luna about that, even though they are kind of that close.
They're really close roommates.
It's like very obvious to everybody else that they should be dating, but they're not actually officially dating yet. That's their sort of
Hashtag
relationship.
relatable.
I'm just waiting for Callan to swoop in and start dating her before you do.
I mean, he
No.
probably could. If he wanted
Ellen
to.
was interested, but once somebody else showed interest, he backed off.
Luna is polyamorous, by the way.
That's nice. Can still get messy, Bill.
Yes, it can. But, yeah. No, being dead doesn't count. We had a lolacanth who had to get to a submerging pool like every hour, and the rides definitely made that rather rough for them, so they were given teleportation access so that they could teleport and then take their in-between class bath and then head to their next class. So unfortunately, being dead doesn't count. But if you had some sort of physical impairment that caused your movement to be significantly decreased due to, say, broken wings, broken legs, yes, you still have flight with your broken wings. If something like that were to cause you to impede your movement, you would
She
need.
raises her hand again.
Yes.
What about rigor mortis?
You can still
You-
walk.
You have not had rigor mortis set in since the first day. I have access to medical records.
Damn it.
But welcome. This is the car ride. This is just your shuttle bus ride.
It's just gonna be
Welcome.
this all day.
Welcome to Lorehold College, the College of Archaeomancy. That's a term that describes the exploration of ancient things through magic. Lorehold is devoted to the study of history, broadly understood to include the various aspects of culture, behavior, and social relationships that shape historical events. Its studies include subdivisions of history, military history, social history, culinary history. They have some of the best chef classes in the campus. I say some, not the best. But some of their dishes from ancient Mesopotamia and the dawn of the Feywild and Shadowfell, some of those recipes are just magnifique. They study archaeology, anthropology, psychology, sociology, religion, and economics.
Religionology, economicsology.
They do overlap with the Prismari College in the field of art history, where if you're in Prismari, you will actually have to come to Lorehold for your art history courses. Because Lorehold has the better museum. And I'm not... Okay, I'm a little biased. I'm from Silver Quill, but I am a little biased because their museum is actually fantastic here. Prismari has a lot of art galleries, though, so their art galleries are better, but this one does have a museum that is just top-notch. But
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense. Now, the campus does have the two professors, the Dean of Order and the Dean of Chaos, that are the ruling deans of the college. There's also Hoffrey Ghostforge, Oskrieg the Reconstructor, the Clockwork Scholar, which is a delightful person that works really well with the construct natures. And Golwanda the Bloodspiller. But the campus currently has different locations. As you're crossing the bridge, she goes, "Welcome to Pillar Drop. Part of this is part natural chasm, part excavation of archaeological site, and new construction. As you can see, there are several buildings excavated out of the cliffs. Ruins and upgraded halls together are now used for research, classrooms, and housing. There are a ton of precarious bridges linked from one neighbor to another. And there are massive giant stone faces from ages past that are buried throughout the walls. Some of them talk, some of them don't. Some of them just cause random trap hazards to make the journey more adventurous. This is Effigy Row. It is the heart of Lorehold campus, and it is surrounded by the giant soaring bridge that we are currently crossing. They are all lined with monuments depicting historical figures, including past professors, prominent mage students, as well as war heroes and heads of state from ages past. And Quill, your family has already set up for you to have a top floor apartment, which actually means you are at the bottom of the chasm, because your apartment is actually got its own attached workshop where you have an entire Golomancy construction room, and you do have access to one of the dungeons built into your bedroom.
Damn.
Inky.
Not that kind of dungeon. And this is Kalima Hall. Kalima Hall is a grand multi-tiered gallery built into a large outcrop at the end of Effigy Road. Here, Lorehold mages gather for large lectures. It is the center of the hall towers a magnificent statue of Kalima, a wise monastic who was one of the first Lorehold professors. The Magister's Masquerade, the Masquerade is held here every year, which you guys weren't invited to, because you're first years. That is only for upperclassmen.
Better up my class.
But also, this is in a desert biome. It is dry heat. It is very, very reminds you of deserts and like Arizona, like oppressive Death Valley levels of heat, which also means freezing cold nights. But it has a beautiful windswept landscape of with multiple star arches, which are those big old rainbows of stone. Yeah. That are all over the place, as Lorehold also researches what the fuck happened with those. And she goes, "Okay, back on the bus, everybody. Scoot, scoot."
Hey,
Who are you talking to?
is there... shoot. Who would I be talking to? Oh, I guess, Callie was there. Do you think that one place
that we looked up where like the cataclysm happened around here? Kind of looks like the photos.
And I make
That
an
would
intelligence
explain
check.
huge hole in the ground.
I'd say
Yeah.
do you explain this to the group, like as Mavinda just starts talking to, because Abigail's not here. Abigail will take the clue and try to distract the professor while you guys discuss.
Sure. Yeah. Where that one guy, like, bit the dust with some other people, and now his eyes in curio.
Dust. Tries to brush dust off herself, fails because she is goo. Gets mad.
As it's just being dissolved inside you.
Bleh.
Silica.
Grainy.
That would make sense. And explain the big hole in the ground for G-Row.
You guys could do a history check or investigation. Like, try to, like, pour over some of your notes that you have hastily scrolled in, like, spell books and Jesus Christ.
Oh, wow.
Keep going. I would like... Callan, do you want to give me a check, too?
Yeah. Can I say that because I helped a lot of upperclassmen with getting drugs for their final projects,
Yeah.
I would have been invited to a lot of upperclassmen graduation parties as thanks.
Yeah, and you
got
will...
to talking.
Yeah, you still have to finish... Like, this is, like, the week before your final exams for this trimester.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, there are people that are, like, scheduling graduation parties assuming they're going to pass their finals next week. So yeah,
If it hasn't happened then never mind.
I would say that you probably have access to some upperclassmen if you want to, like, try to question them before you leave. Like, you could send them a message via your Sammy.
Yeah, I'd be like, hey, I heard this about or hold it. Is that true at all? It's pretty fucking cool if it is.
That there was a giant catastrophe and that's what blasted the giant hole in the ground?
Yeah. Basically, I'm trying to ask for advantage by asking these people.
Oh, yeah. I'll give you advantage.
Like, first-hand knowledge of people who live here.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage.
Ooh.
You and Callie actually, like, clock it. And Callie, your history check was you remember the photo. Your sensory organs are different than everybody else's. So you absorb the information in a different context so that when you were exposed to the similar area, you were able to piece those things together. Callan, you send off a quick blurb, be like, hey, is this true? I heard this rumor about Lorehold. And you get, like, 5 or 6 replies back, be like, yeah, holy shit. We're not really supposed to talk about it. Lorehold campus is always like, we want to investigate what the fuck was going on. Like, there was stuff here before, and that's where all these dead civilizations are. Like, what we're investigating. But one of the reasons why there's I'll say it this way. The giant chasm was there. The smaller chasm wasn't. So, the giant effigy row and pillar drop was originally built here, was dug out. But the secondary chasm that you guys drove over, that you kind of like looked in, and it's pretty big, was not. Like, they go, yeah, the secondary chasm was created in some sort of experimental catastrophe when somebody was trying to reactivate something they found in one of the dungeon locations under Lorehold. So Callie recognizes this is the right place. Callan gets the information on it happened here, but it happened below ground. And all the pictures were of the aftermath of up above from an aerial view. So you guys believe that there is some sort of information at the bottom of that other cavern. All right, we're gonna head back to main campus, and then we're gonna go over to Prismari.
Whoa.
Cover up.
Oh, by the way, while this is happening, Starburst is kind of side-eyeing Quill to see their emotional reactions to what's happening. If they're actually into this, and if they're like thinking about something else.
Yeah, they're definitely thinking about something else. They're not that thrilled with it.
Okay.
But they're also like, they know they have shit. Like they know they have stuff to do. They can't go too far. Oh, by the way, I gotta show you. This is what would have happened had you failed Dapplewing's Manor. Is you would have been
Rope.
You would have been magically restrained
You get
and
sent by a gilf witch? Hell yeah.
God damn it.
God damn. Why?
Because he's chaotic.
Can we go back and get caught?
No.
No.
I want to actually hear what am I looking at? Light ropes around the mouth.
Light ropes, yes.
I'm not sure if this would contain me.
It's
That's what
magic.
they're
It'll
calling-
contain
yeah,
you.
it's Strixhaven.
So they get the timeout corner.
They get sent to detention, which is even worse than in Owl House.
Oof.
This is the aesthetic of Prismari.
Ooh, it needs more green.
By the way, this is Lorehold.
The bylighting is real.
I mean, it is the Theater Kid campus, so...
No, this is the art major, not the theater kids. The theater kids are Silverquill.
It is the art major campus, so... Honestly, same diff.
Yeah, true. That was Lorehold. Those were Prismari. But as you're approaching... Prismari College is dedicated to the arts. Its scholars view art as the fundamental form of self-expression and magic as a tool, a medium, and an inspiration. They focus on visual arts, including architecture, painting, and sculpture, and performing arts, such as dance, music, and theater. The curriculum overlaps with Lorehold in the field of art history, as I told you before, and Silverquill in the literary arts, including theater. Because Silverquill has a lot of theater-dominant individuals, as that is equal parts art and oratory skill domains. The campus, as they're approaching... Oh, Jesus Christ, what is this campus made out of? This campus is made of, like, intermingled elemental magics that should not, under any circumstance, be going on. Like they've created volcanoes that spawned up out of the ground and manipulated rivers to just be flowing through the air, and wind currents that allow you to glide from building to building, and the walkways are fucking MC Escher paintings levels of just asinine. And it's like, I don't come to this campus all that often, but this is a wonderful college for the focusment on art. The deans prefer perfection and expression, so they're rivaling mental theses. There is also Octavia, the living thesis. She's a water elemental. Water elemental the size of an enormous octopus that does just like swim about the floating river.
Love her.
The Zaphia, the thunder conductor, is one of the professors that runs that very special orchestra of the arcane, which Mia knows about. This is one of the places. This is the place it is held, that it is practiced at. But Conjurate Hall is the center of Prismari campus. It is a towering structure with glassed-in observation area at the top. Constantly changing strands of elemental energy encircle the structure. Artist mages can see them for miles from Conjurate's main turret, and the view has inspired many artistic creations. Also, drugs. Opus Walk is hundreds of Prismari creations are displayed along the path that winds through the central campus buildings, given the path its name, the Opus Walk. Some famous pieces of magical art have been displayed along the Opus Walk for centuries, while other transient bursts of creativity last only a few moments. As in, literally, their magnum opus is just waiting for somebody to walk by as it presents itself and then immediately disapparates into nothing. And then Fury Gale is at the outskirts of the campus, and the abandoned creations of thousands of past artist mages have coalesced over the years into the notorious region as Fury Gale. Roped off by magical wards and warning signs, Fury Gale is several acres of ever-changing magical energies, gales of ice, wind, and fire, and elementals gone rogue. While dangerous, it also provides a source of wild inspiration, and it remains a popular spot for students who want to duel without being interrupted by faculty. I am not telling you to go there and duel. Why is this in my reading notes?
So that's where we go to murder people, right?
Do not murder students!
Also, I suspect we can probably go there and find magic items dropped by people who have been murdered there.
Unless the murderer took the magic item.
No, because the murderer then got killed by like the ice storms and fire explosions and...
We regularly have to investigate and clean that area. If students do go missing, we do search Fury Gale after a few weeks.
I mean, this wasn't an in-character comment.
I assumed it was. That's why she was frantically trying to tell you not to go there. But yes, she just stops and goes, wait, hold on. Where the hell is the dorm room?
It's right over there.
You see just an orgy. Be like, nope.
Callie just waves down a random student. Hey! Where are the dorm rooms?
Oh, you're new here. Oh, that's great. Our dorm rooms can only be accessed by having an out-of-body experience while experience the pure, exuberant explosion of creation.
That sounds completely impractical and really annoying.
So sex or drugs?
No, guys, it's actually just right below you. You guys are it's underneath Courgette Hall. The top of the campus has been turned into this crazy arrangement of elemental magics and artwork. We
Wait,
decided.
Hold on. I'm feeling a burst of creativity. She takes off her glasses. Hold on. It's happening. And her house just swells up, swells up. It's happening! It explodes in like lightning and confetti.
Oh God!
You're in.
And then
Kelly!
she puts her glasses back on. It's like, and it's over.
I thought
Ain't
you
that a bitch?
died.
You're in. No, this is just a student. They're like, oh, that's actually great. But no, we moved our dorm rooms. There are two different dorm levels. There's the underground dorm level that is, most people take it during their first year, their second year and third years, and then fourth years are up there. And she just points up, and there's a fucking whole floating ass, like college dorm, like row building, just floating upside down up above them in its own like elemental standing. And she goes, yeah, we go up there.
I'm gonna like it here.
Okay.
Hey,
Let's
why
see
are we
here.
here? It was nice meeting you.
Courgette Hall on fire.
Oh! Yep. Okay. Yeah, there is a lecture going on, and that is, I believe, that is the Professor Nasari's class going on, and that is the Dean of Expression, and he really likes using the ambient magical energies of the tower to emphasize the things he's working on.
Not gonna lie, that's pretty lit.
Disadvantage, both of you.
Wait, what?
That's Christopher. Disadvantage for that bad pun. Wordplay bullshit, and then the pow.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help it.
So this is gonna be a role at work, and then I'm gonna get fired.
I think I have that air horn noise, by the way.
Meow.
I don't know where it is, but I think I do have it.
Can I roll perception to see if anybody was amused by my pun?
No, because you want to use your disadvantage there. I know you. But yeah, she goes, that's Prismari, and just shuffles you guys off.
Alright, before
I
that
don't think they
student
appreciate my
that
pun.
Callie flagged down leaves,
I swear to
they're
God, if you
expecting
say...
a delivery.
You're gonna give
Hand
him...
them something.
Oh, thanks, man.
Callie will accidentally not realize she's distracting the tour guide by like pointing something else at and going like, "Hey, what's this do?"
Oh! Slaps it, and a fucking statue goes flying through the air. As you see three students just go, shot put! And just start firing spells at it.
Mia notices the package handoff, and this is like the first ever clue that she's got about.
Give me a stealth versus perception.
Oh,
I'm going
there's
to
no
go
stuff involved with it. It does not look like drugs. It's just like a box.
Yes, but as far as
Got like
Mia's
Amazon
concerned,
packaging
you have
on
no
it.
reason to know this first.
I'm going to purposely go our entire time at school, not knowing that Kaylin has ever done or dealt drugs. It's just all
Right,
gonna be like comedically like just out of sight, or just not paying attention.
No, like
It's
Mia's
funny
gonna
because I literally
notice
had
all these
360
things.
view.
Mia's gonna
Roll
notice
twice
all
and
these
take
things, but oh yes, I need to roll twice because I got disadvantage.
Oh, you son of a! No, they did say no deception. They're not being stealthy, so it would just be passive. It wouldn't be disadvantage.
Okay.
It's
No,
just
it would still
passive.
be disadvantage, which
No.
is
I
5.
think Chris gets to decide what the disadvantage is used on.
5.
You can't weasel your way out of it.
You're not the weasel.
The weasel gets away with all the shit.
Mm-hmm.
But no, you guys, you do notice that a package was just
I
delivered.
think the group would know that I hang out with like a lot of different people, so
You're also
Mia's
running errands for work a lot.
I think Mia's gonna notice all the things, but never actually come to the right conclusion.
That sounds about right. Next campus. Oh my god, I'm just gonna shrink the creatures tab because that thing is fucking huge. What's
So
next?
for this one,
Quandrix.
she's like, "Aw, you got somebody you like a gift. That's sweet." Like in her head.
and jokes on you, it wasn't drugs at all. They were getting an advanced copy of the hat.
Prismari student. Yeah, makes sense.
Wow.
That had to not be obvious. That
Welcome.
This is Witherblood.
Nope, this is Quandrix.
Whoa.
Awesome.
Welcome to Quandrix, the College of Numerancy. Ugh, I don't like
I
that.
feel like I'd want to come
You
here
were right.
at the colleges in real life.
I would definitely fucking go here.
Wow.
Apparently the hall is a Taurus.
Yes, it's a bull.
I'm yeah. Or a donut.
I don't know that that's a donut term. The numeromancy is the study of patterns, fractals, and symmetries to wield power over the fundamental mathematics of nature. This is the College of Quandrix. They include the studies of mathematics, physics, logic, statistics, metaphysics, and various fields of theoretical magic. And a vast range of theoretical, like computer programming, theoretical physics, applied engineering. Like this is the engineering college. This is where Sir Gates went, or whatever the name I referenced in the first episode was, where a couple of famous of prime material plane Earth wizards came to for college. The Wizard Wozniak. This is Quandrix. The deans are the Dean of Substance and the Dean of Theory, which is magical nature, force of nature that exists, or do we put it as a construct on the unnatural thing? This is the home of Sammy, as Sammy is somewhere on this campus.
Donut look
Oh,
for
no.
her in the Taurus hall.
Oh no, I love it. Oh no.
Oh no, I love it. That's a great feeling.
Wow.
Quandrix College. Here's the actual like art of the college.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a donut, but it's called Donut Hall.
I want to fight you. Artwork of students that you see like doing magic while walking. This is someone working on their intricate patterns work, and they're talking about yep, this is campus. We're gonna go on by there. Where is the extra person? Oh, did they?
The extra person, they got off at Prismari and went to Fury Gale.
No. Essek. This is Sammy, the Fractal. A group of Quandrix students accidentally created them. A living theorem obsessed with infinity. Originally, this was a equation to calculate infinity. But the formula is somehow
Which infinity?
all infinities.
But there's an infinity of infinities.
Yes.
Yes.
Calculating that one too.
Over the years, many professors have tried to deactivate it, but it somehow got all of their formulas to divide by 0 and fizzle out. It never saw them as threats, but just saw them as like them playing with it. And over the years, these different divisions have caused the original theorem to become SAMI, as SAMI has been around for a millennia. And then the campus realized that they could use SAMI and create and use SAMI as a community, like create the salmon and then let SAMI wander amongst the students, because SAMI is ever present everywhere. It is almost omnipotent in its calculations of infinity. It can split itself amongst all students and staff at all times and still be functioning as what it intends to do.
Oh, it's been around for a while. That must be like an eternity.
Yeah, something like
And
that.
still doesn't know what a PNG is.
It's not connected to the material plane.
They created AI and decided this would be useful to use.
Yeah, I mean, if you create it, you should use it.
Yep.
Don't worry, I don't think this is a Skynet situation.
The fuck
I'm
is
feeling
Skynet?
a Skynet situation.
But
Yes,
it's
what is
just a thing that's been created to be used.
Wait, you say Skynet and you just see Mavinda, the Owlin guidance counselor, goes, Skynets are incredibly offensive to my people.
It's just a reference from our home plane. It's nothing to do with anything.
Don't talk about things like that. So disrespectful to flying races.
Oh boy.
Wendy just sort of flies up in the air and flips over.
Yeah, how would you feel if you got hit by a net in the sky?
A little frustrated, but how would you feel if you got hit by a net on the ground? Just as annoyed.
If you got hit by a net in the sky, you would fall down to the ground again, hurt and potentially die.
No,
And then have to deal with being in a net on the ground.
But you just hang from the net and then fly away from the net in another direction.
I don't think you understand how nets work.
Like, if it was a sky wall, I'd understand. You hit the wall and you fall off. But a sky net is like stuff you can hang on.
But nets are normally wielded by someone
You're
maliciously.
thinking of a net that's like has anchor points. They're talking about a net that you throw out
to catch things in the air.
Purposely misconstruing the point in order to
Because
make
they're
us
a
look dumb.
pain in the ass.
'Cause
Solora is a pain in the ass.
Regardless.
Welcome to Taurus Hall. The central hall of Quandrix campus lies at the end of a geometric series of walkways terminating at ascending ramps to the towering building. Inside Taurus Hall's architecture is mapped to an ever-changing three-dimensional grid, which slowly evolves. Some Quandrix faculty members insist that mage students shouldn't linger too long inside the hall, lest its geometry eventually turn itself inside out while the students are still within, as it has been known to do. The Arithmodome is the Quandrix campus dynamic sculptures made of water behaving in odd ways, cube-shaped fountains, arcing aqueducts that flow through the air, towers of solid-seeming water. One water structure, as she's talking about all these squares and all these water structures, and then she points out the Arithmodome. And she goes, and that one is... She goes... She's just reading from a pamphlet, and she goes, from the outside, the Arithmodome looks like a large cube of water, 10 feet on each side. But apparently on the inside is boundless theory space that suspends the rules of reality. Wait, what? Hold on, what? Quandrix students are recommended to use this space to explore theoretical numerical possibilities?
But I don't have a swimming suit that fits.
Why do you send people into boundless space to study? My God, I am so glad Silverquill is not this weird.
Well, how would you study infinity without an infinity of space?
You just go talk to Sammy.
But how would you study infinity without an infinity of space before Sammy?
I'm eyeing the Mithridome.
She goes, I'm just gonna keep walking. The cultivarium is an eye-popping, sun-drenched garden of spiraling, cyclical plants and fractalized animals. Quandrix faculty members have repeatedly taught growth spells in this part of the campus, and over the centuries, the area has come to intensify any growth magic cast within it. Basically, if you cast any nature spell that causes plant manipulation, it goes like tenfold.
Mia makes a note to play around with Druidcraft there.
There are several smaller outbuildings that are the dorms that are clearly labeled dorms here, unlike Prismari. And she goes, okay, that's Quandrix. Just to make sure you guys keep all your options open. Okay, back in the bus.
What's Quill think of it?
Quill is intrigued. You understand implicitly that Quill is very intrigued by this one. Because in the first day, he said he wanted to go to Quandrix.
Mia is kind of reluctant to get on the bus back.
Get on the bus. Child, I have so much more work to do.
She does, but she's sort of just like dawdling a bit.
Starburst grabs her ankle and just brings her over.
Because she's still floating.
Like a balloon. Like a Mia balloon.
Mia balloon?
Yeah, Mia is a balloon.
No, me, a balloon.
Yeah.
Welcome to the college, Silverquill College, the College of Eloquence, sorry. Stylish, intimidating, and driven masters of the magic of words.
Nice Freudian slip with the excellence.
It's okay, we know you're biased.
Thank you. I know. Here at Silverquill, we teach... our curriculum revolves around words, encompassing literature, including fiction, essays, dramas, and poetries, language, linguistics, oratory, rhetoric, and dramatic performance. Students from other colleges often take Silverquill courses to improve their communication skills, learning to speak and write more effectively about their primary field of study. Silverquill and Prismari see overlapping areas in area of the performing arts, with Silverquill emphasizing verbal performance and Prismari focusing more on dance and other forms of movement. And backdrops and props for dramatic representations. Prismari is very much about making the art for it. This is the guidance counselor.
Yeah, from Silverquill.
Yeah. the professors, the two deans are the Dean of Radiance and the Dean of Shadow. They manifest the perspective of Radiance envisions language as sunlight emanating from a speaker or a writer to illuminate others and make the world a brighter place, whereas the perspective of Shadow focuses on the power of language to stab, to expose stinging truths and obfuscate secrets. It's how your magic, your use of words can, yes, your use of words can either force people to see the truth or obscure things, or just the power of your words can make people's days better. The main Silver Quill campus, show to players, is, I don't think it's as pretty as the other, as like Quandrix.
It seems very mundane.
It's
compared to the other campuses.
Yeah, it's real.
Like,
Yo,
I've
inky.
been to places with buildings like this.
It's so inky.
Yes, but the head professors. What are you eating?
Oh, sorry. I'm adjusting my sensitivity to try and not catch that, which unfortunately means making the sound a little bit. Can you still hear me?
Go for it.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, but I crinkled a lot. Okay. I think I found a good spot.
You see the main professors. There's also Brianna, the professor that you had to insult in your previous trimester. There's the discipline enforcer wandering about. There's the scriptology star, which is a Brenneth Blackstone, is like fourth year student that is taking a teaching, after they pass their classes, they're taking a teaching position here because they are currently a student teacher. And they focus mostly on scrivening and scriptology. There's the broker of magical books. Lost an important textbook, craving some rare delicacy from home. Need something inconveniently forbidden. Check out Fane, which has probably been one of Callan's buyers for a significant large amount, because he is also a dealer of things, and when a client wants something that he can't normally get, he would go to Callan to acquire those certain items. So you would probably know him.
Yeah.
But Silver Quill, the main building is Grand Loft Hall, a vast space with shafts of light streaking in from enchanted window panes far above. It teems with balconies, loges, booths, daises, and other spaces where orators can perform their craft. Inklings, the college's mascots, flit around the high ceiling, and enchanted spotlights automatically focus on any mage who uses powerful magic. If you cast a spell of second level or higher, I think it's third level or higher in this building, it automatically pinpoints you with a spotlight. The Rose Stage is a rotating circular platform that is in the campus. It has a backdrop of roses made of magical ink, tributes left by spectators of past performances, which creates excellent acoustics. Mage students meet at the Rose Stage to practice performance, spar, or engage in honor duels. honor duels that are actually watched by faculty members. If you really want to duel somebody without prying eyes, you go to Fury Gale.
I like the sound of it.
And the teacher goes, "Why is that in the document? Who wrote this?"
Dr. Scratch.
Faculty members.
Excellent acoustics.
Yeah, faculty members observe performances at the Rose Stage, coaching the students in their magical and rhetoric displays. You do know that all the Worlds of Stage will be held at the Rose Stage.
So we've been here before for the previous play.
No, the previous play was actually held at the other stage, which is on the main campus. But this is all the Worlds of Stage. This is the finale for final students. For fourth years is going to be at the Rose Stage. And the Dramarium is a facility where Silver Quill students train in fitness, dance, martial arts, and other acts of physical performance. Students can avail themselves of the preparation space called the Grey Room. It's actually a chain of rooms, which has hair and makeup salons, voice rehearsal booths, mirrored rehearsal spaces, and spa facilities. The back of the Dramarium has a special sensory deprivation chamber for mage students who want complete silence in which to meditate.
Oh, it's perfect.
There is also one Grey Room that is just meant for hotboxing each other.
God damn it.
Come on, I have to be. They are also artists. But actually, I don't think oratators would want to smoke because that can fuck with your lungs and your vocal cords. So maybe not. They might be the type that would just pop acid.
They're my largest buyers of heroin. Or opiates, rather.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm surprised that didn't get a goddamn it. I think it got a faceplant.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking about how great it would be in a sensory deprivation room.
Oh my god, it would be fucking awesome. By the way, see these weird spiral buildings? Those are actual coliseums where, like, you see those the weird lines, which means they're actual row seatings that go all the way up, and they have presentations and different, like, classes that are being... students would sit in those spaces, and a presenter would be in one window and would be presenting to their class, but only their section would be able to hear their presentation, while another one could hear a different... Like, each section hears a different window that they can see. This giant long house building is the dormitory, and basically every other building is just class space. This is all like big stage work classes that just like every building has a performance area, a stage that you can work at. It's just the really big ones are the where you do final projects and whatnot. All right, class. This is my college. I work here. My main office is on Center Campus because I am a guidance counselor for first-year students. And I can be a friend and guidance counselor to you after said year. But let's head back. Back to the bus, everybody. Come on. Come on, back to the bus, kids. And she's going to escort you back onto the bus and then be like, okay, now we're going to go to the final college.
These aren't buses, they're Mustangs. What with the horses?
I hope you heard that.
I heard
We
that.
saw that
We saw that.
The mic did pick it up.
Good.
quite well.
But let's get you guys over to the final college that I have to take you to. Witherbloom.
Tension fog.
Where does the Mustang come in here?
Oh, the road?
Mm.
Yeah, you
I
see
can't
the...
see it. Oh, here. Or here.
Yeah, you see the yeah. You see where the weird light bulbs are. That is where the Mustang Road comes in.
No, I don't see where the weird light bulbs are.
No, it's those weird circles with the little lines stretched off. Those are supposed to be the light bulbs.
Oh.
Yeah, those down there or those over there.
Yes, that's why I'm confused, because there's like 3 different places.
Yeah. It's kind of confusing. That's meant to be their aesthetic.
Whenever Callie comes to this campus she just has a habit of taking off her shoes and walking through the marsh on the side of the road. It just feels like home, you know?
All right. Welcome to Witherbloom. Show to players. This is Witherbloom campus.
I think this is where Mia decides that Witherbloom isn't really for her.
Why? Because it's a giant swamp?
Yes.
Hey, what do you got against swamps, pal?
She doesn't dislike swamps, she just doesn't want to live in one.
Stretches out her proboscis arm and just like kind of poked her in the side.
She
I'm
was
kidding.
expecting more dead and gothic than alive and swampy.
Oh, if you want the dead and gothic stuff. I don't know, it's probably around here.
She goes, Witherbloom, the College of Essence Studies. Mages draw power from the opposing forces of life and death. The curriculum here focuses on various sciences revolving around the life sciences, biology, ecology, botany, chemistry, and related sciences, combined with the study of and manipulation of magical energy of the positive plane and the negative plane, the primal forces of life and death. She's she's starting to pick up her speed. Like, she just wants to get through with this. Like, she doesn't want to be here. Witherbloom's curriculum shares some overlap with Quandric's analysis of mathematical patterns and nature. The deans are the dean of the root and the dean of the vein, which is traditionally for growth and decay. Is growth or decay the driving force in nature? There are multiple professors here that are very wonderful. Willow Dusk, the Essenseer, which is a Trent professor. There's the Gloom Summoner. There is Veranda Lang, which I believe you guys have all had a class with. She is your magical physiologies teacher. But she teaches that on the main campus. There's the Grave Gardener, which is another Trent. There's Nyom, which is the master chef of this campus and is a teacher in second year. But Witherbloom campus, she'll go, okay, Sedgemoor is the bayou area that encompasses the entirety of Witherbloom campus. It is known for a range of swamp creatures, bats, crocodilian monsters, zombified animals, lumbering beasts called brackish trudges, and canine creatures called groffs, which are brackish trudges and groffs can be described in Friends and Foe. Do you have a fucking art handout for those? Assholes, don't give me crazy fucking names and not give me art handouts. That is a brackish trudge.
Yes, that is brackish, and it looks like it trudges.
And this is a groff.
Oh, that poor pest.
Yeah.
No.
Also, as you're like going through the scene, there's just pests everywhere. The worm pests that are familiars for Witherbloom, they're just everywhere. Sedgemoor is an excellent place to find pest mascots, as she literally points anywhere and you see at least 5. You can also find herbs, spider silk, fungi, and other ingredients for
And I
potions
miss
and spells.
Lucas, and she puts Lucas on her head.
I don't think
Widdershen's
it fits in here.
Widdershen's Hall. Oh yeah, by the way, visiting show to players. That's visiting Sedgemoor, and this is one of the areas towards the back, past the halls. You see this Sedgemoor art like pathway.
Whoa. Hey, this is like floating stuff and more.
Yes, star arches, or whatever they're actually called, because my brain stopped working a while ago, are actually seen all over campus. There were some on Prismari and in Quandrix as well. I don't think there are any in Silverquill, though.
Why?
No idea. Widdershen's Hall is the center of Witherbloom campus. It is the massive tree that the rest of the swamp seemingly spawned from, but nobody's 100% sure. A bog mansion that looks like it grew out of Sedgemoor itself. Widdershen's is a network of interconnected wooden pods with planked walkways leading out of it like tendrils. The hall is cozy interior chambers where students gather for classwork. Wiltroot Hall has... where is Wiltroot? Why do you guys not... You include instructions on where to duel fellow classmates without supervision, but you don't tell me what the hell Wiltroot is for? Who wrote you?
Probably a wizard. Somewhere near the sea.
Is that in character or out of character?
That was in character. It's actually in year 2 information. But Detention Bog. It is a stinking, thoroughly unpleasant marshland lying adjacent to the Sedgemoor. The Detention Bog, where the Bloom faculty members send misbehaving students to this bog as punishment, but it is an also excellent place to gather herbs for certain cures and curses. She goes, wait, we send children into a bog for detention? Okay, I really need to talk to people on this campus more. This is against...
a college, so everybody here's an adult.
Oh, I'm sorry. Children, anyone younger than me, even though I know some races are mature at different rates, so therefore there are individual students that are considered young by their standards that are still physically older than... Oh, God, why did I become a counselor? You've now stressed this person out to needing to determine whether or not they're in the right career field. Thank you, you asshole.
The counselor needs a counselor. We didn't do that. That's just all the handout.
Yeah. Callan, you do notice that it is wrote by Dr. Scranch's office.
Mia's like, I'm 50, or am I 20? Somewhere around 50 or 20 or something.
We'll go with 40 because it's somewhere in the middle. Now...
No, she sort of pauses for a minute and goes,
35.
I'm 20. Wendy is 50. There we go.
But then she heads you guys back to the main campus and goes, all right, that was your tour of all of the college campuses. Did you guys like your visits to the other campuses and the dorm rooms and checking out everything? Are you guys still interested in making your moves? Because we do have to put in that paperwork before you leave for summer break. Unless you guys fail your exams next week. Then you have to retake courses before you can transfer.
Callie was giving 4 thumbs up, and then they mentioned failing, and then they'd all become thumbs down, and she starts frowning.
Oh, I'm sorry, Callie, but that is a possibility.
Mia's like, I've been acing everything, and I've been taking extra classes. I should be.
you should be fine, and you will be moving to 2 different campuses. Unless, here's the final option that not a lot of campuses deal with. If you are stuck between more than one choice, like you really want to go to Prismari and you really want to go to Quandrix, but you can't bring yourself to wholly commit to one, and you want to continue your work with both of them, you can do dual enrollment. And you can enroll in up to all 5 of the colleges and live on center campus and be a multi-enrollment student, and you get to keep your first-year apartment. You just see Quill go, I'll take it.
Yep, that one.
Yeah, we keep the penthouse crew together.
Callan?
I'll think about it.
Of course, this motherfucker wants to split the party.
Split the party, actually, yes, let's go, split the party.
I hate you all.
Remember, people, if you can split the party, never split the party unless you're playing with Chris, in which case always split the party.
You know how many times the Thursday group has tried to split the party already? They've played twice.
Oh dear.
Not enough times.
I'm waiting for one of them to pop in chat and just call me out on that. Because they might.
How could they pop into chat? They're not part of the Strixhaven thing. Or do you mean text chat?
Text chat for stream.
Text chat.
Because we are technically streaming.
We are? Shit.
Ah, I know, right?
Oh no, we have to be entertaining. Yeah.
I didn't keep
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
listening for this.
Oh! But that is game. Do you guys? I don't think I'm gonna start the study session. I think. Is there anything you guys like really want to focus on for next session? Because next session we're definitely gonna start off with the study session. And then we're gonna head straight into exams, and then probably take our break, and then after we will do all the worlds a stage, where you guys get to see we get to partake in the final projects for several 4th years that hopefully graduate and get to move on and not be reoccurring NPCs for me.
Yay.
So what you're
Unless
saying
we
is
decide
if
to stay at the campus anyway.
So what you're saying is if we sabotage them, you have to deal with more NPCs.
If you sabotage them, they'll catch you and you'll regret it.
Why are you like this, Salora?
If they fail and have to retake the class, then we just don't see them because they're too busy making up for their lost year, and they don't become recurring NPCs anyways.
And then also drinking away their sorrows because they had so much planned for whenever they finally graduated Strixhaven, but now it's all in the shitter because they failed the final project for some unforeseen circumstances.
Some
Oh,
goddamn
test subjects are Quill.
what?
Test subjects for Quill.
Test subjects for Quill. What's that?
He's
With his
he
drink.
studied that
Oh.
drink and the effects
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it's got magic properties.
Eh.
Sorry.
Forgot all about that.
I did too there for a second. I was like, what? What is going on?
I
Yeah, I
remember
didn't
so
realize
much.
Lorehold was economics.
Lorehold has economics because they do a lot of archaeological digs and then selling off said items. One of the classes is archaeoeconomics, which is figuring out the what ancient artifacts are worth so that you can sell them more appropriately. So you don't pull a Hobby Lobby.
They knew.
With that knowledge, I might ask to change some of my classes for the trimester.
Assume
Economics.
assume your Scranch classes allow you to go there. Because
Okay.
Scranch
I
classes
haven't even taken the first class of
Oh,
Lorehold.
okay. Scranch is gonna be like, wait, I didn't have you go in that class. Ah, shit. We gotta, you gotta take it this year, this trimester. You gotta take it because you gotta get into some of the higher up classes that are gonna be teaching at Lorehold because,
I'm sorry, I forgot to mention that my main business courses are over on Lorehold. These are just my intro courses that I hold here for first years who decide that they really want to partake in business. I also do classes on Quandrix because I remind people how we can use the sciences and other mathematical formulas to create business opportunities and computer programmers that we need and
Yeah, I
engineers.
just assumed all the economic stuff would have been under Quandrix because that's all numbers, but no, apparently it's fucking Lorehold.
Yeah, Lorehold does do economics because they're really good at acquiring hard to find objects and parsing out their actual economic value and convincing people to buy it, which is weird, but they're good at it. And I do teach there.
Honestly, it sounds like you need to be a dual student of Quandrix and Lorehold.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. Wait, I'm not a student anymore. And technically, I was never a student here.
And also, I'm probably not in this conversation now I think about it.
Nope.
Sorry,
I
Christopher.
just like making smart-ass comments.
We know. But continue, Callan.
I guess I'll drop magical notation.
What was magical notation for?
It's
General?
a general class, yeah, Gen Ed.
You
It's
can-
either that or birds of a feather.
I know magical notation rewards you with the translation spell.
Comprehend languages.
Yeah, I don't know what the other one rewards you with.
Yeah.
It comprehend languages sounds like it could be useful to you in the future.
Yeah.
That's what all I'm thinking.
Well, there's another thing that I wanted to bring up, Chris, and that's I fucked up my choice of subclass.
Yeah?
Yeah, I actually wanted to do Mastermind, not Inquisitive. I forgot. So I was wondering if you would let me change since I have not used the subclass at all yet.
Oh, I thought... Wait, you were talking about how you could do the insightful fighting thing.
Yeah. But, Mastermind has the thing where, like, people can't read your mind unless you want them to. And you can actually, like, make them think you're thinking of something else. And other stuff, and it has the, help action at a range.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
what- I was like debating between the two. I did like decide on Mastermind, and then I guess I just forgot that today because we play once a month and once every other month in that one circumstance.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Backtrack. Make it
Like I
Mastermind.
said, it's not.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter because we
You
didn't
haven't fought and
use
used it.
anything for it. Yeah.
It's fine. But anything else for you guys? Got anything good? Anything you thinking about for next episode?
I'm mostly back invested in the mystery of Curio and like thinking if we cure this guy who's trapped as a doll, he might have like time sensitive information about what happened back then.
Yeah.
So
Probably
like
the only person old enough to have been around at the time, right? Other than Sammy. We should go see Sammy.
oh yeah, question Sammy.
No, remember, Sammy's a narc.
Oh fuck,
Sammy's
that's right.
yeah.
Hi, you
Damn it,
called?
Sammy.
As you guys are...
No,
Hello?
get out.
Sammy here, you called. Multiple times.
Oh, I
Sammy,
will
can you-
ask Scranch if he knows what the reward for recognizing natural patterns is.
Recognizing natural patterns, is that the intro course?
No.
Oh, wait, which course is that?
Wait, Sammy, how many notifications do I have on my
It's a
Strixhaven account?
Quandrix. It's
732.
Ooh, shit.
Oh,
Oh my
okay,
God,
birds
I
of a
got it.
feather. Introduction to recognizing natural patterns. Birds of a feather. Birds of a feather. Featherfall.
They usually teach
Yeah,
you how
but-
to jump out of an airplane or a skyship and successfully land on the ground without dying. It's useful
Okay,
in
yeah.
heists.
Yeah, I'm not really gonna be doing much heisting, I don't think, with my employer. So
Yeah, it makes sense. Be a badass.
I'm in a different department.
Even Scrunch has heard that we're badasses.
Yeah, I just get other people to do the heisting for me. Really.
Yeah. He goes, yeah, I heard about your badass situation, and you just see your 3 employees are working in the background in his class, like working on your human resources class. They're creature resource. They're making work for you to sell. But your Bobbert is totally dancing. Lucky is like filming him for like an ad reel, and Blimpus is definitely the dude holding up the cards for Blimpus for Bobbert to read while doing his dance number.
You gotta throw your hips into it. You got those magnificent hips. You gotta use them. Vamonos, come on.
Yeah, no, I understand. Proper use of resources. You are learning and excelling at everything. Good job, kid. I think I'll be putting in some good words for you.
I appreciate it.
Now, is everybody ready for their exam? On how to
Yeah.
properly manage your creature assets. I mean, resources. Resource management. We're going to be playing Catan.
Oh my god.
I have such a love-hate relationship with that game.
I have a hate-hate relationship with that game.
Oh, actually, Mastermind gives me proficiency with a gaming set. I'll be proficient at Catan.
Oh my god.
Sure.
Hell
Yeah, we're gonna cut the episode there a few minutes early, but it's fine. We've still been going for almost 6 hours. So thank you all for joining us in chat. We really do appreciate it. Thank you for coming and playing and hanging out with us today. We really do appreciate it. We will be back on the 5th of November, I believe, if that is not a holiday. We should be back on the 5th. I don't think it's a holiday.
I have my annual viewing of V for Vendetta that day.
The 5th of November. Yeah, okay, I can make sense.
Remember the 5th of November, gunpowder, treason, and plot. I see no reason why the gunpowder treason should ever be forgot.
I understand that. It's also YumaCon, I believe.
Wow.
It's also the weekend after my birthday.
Oh, congrats. You will have survived another year, hopefully.
I'll be 30.
Old bitch.
Yes! Too old.
Hold on. That's rude to the 2 people that are of the older persuasion that are in this call.
Yo.
That's fine. They can't hear anyways. They're proper hearing aids.
What?
But tomorrow night we will be back.
Oh,
Tomorrow night
I'm
we will be.
eternal.
You're eternal.
I'm not mold. I'm still fresh. I've been properly refrigerated.
Tomorrow night we will be returning with Dungeon of the Mad Mage, finishing off the the High Wizard Cup.
And
And
the Mad Maid.
Thursday-
Why did you pick up after yourself? It wouldn't be so mad.
Thursday is back with Dragon of Icespire Peak. So yeah, those are our streams. Check us out. Come hang out with us. Do all that jazz. Check out. Exclamation point artist, which goes to Sister Skull Kid, our artist for this channel. As you can see, the lovely artwork that is displayed below me and across the board. Go check
And who's
them out.
that?
That
Some kind of cool guy.
who? What guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, go check them out. They're a delightful bean. Yeah, I think that'll sum all that shit up. And I say shit because I don't do outros very well.
This has been a dangerously dicey
Somebody do the actual outro. Someone do the outro.
And then I got spoken over.
Sorry, you skipped the first
This
one.
has been a dangerously dicey production. I've been Mia and sometimes Wendy. See you next roll.
Good night, everybody.
Yay.